Hey guys, Starting coming back at you with another game of hardcore Minecraft. And today we're just gonna dig a hole, not much of one, just a shallow one. We're gonna make this river actually connect around, because there is quite some area where it doesn't, and we're going to fix that. At least for a little while, till I get bored, or distracted, which is feasible. Then we'll probably try to make the mine a little better. Alright, so first I just need to figure out where we want to do this, right? Because it's going to be, not a ton of space, but quite a chunk. Are we going to go like here to here? A straight line would be better. Yeah, we can just cut through right there. We'll need to move the skeleton horse's pen, or not. Hi, Sid. Nice to see ya. Going well. Just trying to brainstorm where to begin right now. Hey, Jimmy. So yeah, I think we'll cut like, yeah, we'll just cut a little bit here because we'll start on this side so that the other side of it doesn't matter, right? Because I know this area over on this side is going to be much closer, and then we'll be able to, if we get distracted, still have gotten closer to making it an island. Because on this side, there's just like a couple dozen blocks at most. And we'll go like at least 2 deep, for style. A previous boat. I think I've already got like the cherry blossoms out of this boat, but I've been wrong before. We'll see. We've gotten most of the cherry blossoms out of the boat. Do I have any food on me? 7 breads. We're probably going to need more eventually, because we're going to eat 2 or 3 of them right now. But we'll just, we'll mine our way through, and then we'll worry about the current afterward. It's usually simpler to do it this way. Especially because, like, we don't need the river to look totally natural. It's good enough for it just to be a canal. And then we can work on dressing it up, someday in the future. Too deep is better. What I'm doing here is going to get us, like, a really awkward and uncomfortable thing. Potentially. But this will just be, like, the walls of the canal. But if you go too much deeper, then your source blocks get wonky. Sid, you asked how adding the snow went. There's more snow than there used to be, and that's good. I definitely need more snow than there is. But the place that I was getting the snow, like, I didn't feel like it was very efficient. I would much prefer really to get, like, Silk Touch on a shovel before I go. And then find, like, a better snow biome. And then just, like, get a ton. Alright, so here, and then we'll just go forward a little bit. But yeah, and it was kind of alright. Like, where I got the snow from in the first place, if you watch that part with, like, all the ice spikes in the ocean, like, it was just so clumsy to get any at all. And then, like, having to pick up the snowballs, which happened so fast, and then craft them all individually. Hi, Renee. You know, we're probably running like parallel to it. This is why I shouldn't be allowed to make plans, right? Because I dig in one direction and then jump over in this other way. They're supposed to meet, right? But will they? Will they ever? No, because I didn't go far enough in. See, so I have done awesome. You know, it'll be okay. This is just, we'll just have to dig out more of this eventually. This is going to be the worst river of all time. I cannot believe what an error I'm doing here, and I'm just making it worse the more I do. It's okay. I'm not worried about it. It's not about whether or not I do what I said I'm going to do. It's about whether or not I have a good time while I'm lying. Like, why can't I check coordinates? Why can't I ever do anything? You know what? I shouldn't act annoyed about it. If I wanted to do a better job, I would have. We've got another thunderstorm, which means we're actually going to stop this for the night because I need bones, and a thunderstorm is a nice time to get bones, so we might actually... No, we don't want to do that. That's right. The last time we did this, we got, like, witches and people died. You hate to waste a nice thunderstorm, but I don't really need another skeleton horse, so I'm just going to lay down for it. Even though it sounds so nice. Alright, this is going to be terrible. Just, oh man. Even by the standards of me, a guy who has built like some terrible canals over time, this one's going to be bad. It's alright. It's just temporarily a canal. It'll be like more of an artificial riverbed eventually, and that'll be fine. That is what I'm going to say. Well, I think that the Mending Librarian was struck by lightning and became the witch, is what I think happened. But I'm not sure. It was definitely him, but I think it happened. We have not been able to find the Mending Librarian, and he's the only villager that I've definitely known to have been lost. Alright. How do I want to do this? First, I need to start intelligently, which means a source inside here. I need more buckets. I shouldn't be doing this with one bucket. This is more of like a multiple bucket job. I'll go get more buckets. No, Sid, I think everyone's relatively safe right now. Not this cow, who shouldn't be there. Byaw! But you know, everybody else is safe. Yeah, the real river will need to be like 10 times as wide, but it'll be good enough to be able to have it connect. Not great, but good enough. Because often when I come back on a long trip, you know, I have to run across the map. But, of course, my house is on the other side of the island, so it's still, like, this relatively smaller route will still be quite circuitous. But whenever we work on the other path, we'll try to do a better job. Alright, so first things first, we're just going to load up on more bread, have plenty of it in this chest, because why wouldn't I keep bread here? Seems like a good place for it. But alright, so iron bars in this one, yes. We're just gonna get like a big handful. Of buckets. Not like all the buckets, but a lot of the buckets. Probably 3 buckets or 4 buckets is better than this. Yeah, 7's excessive. It's okay. Because really, just as much as you want to put in the hotbar is good. Because you can just scroll down and fill up a few. But, yeah, you know, 7's the amount that I have, so. Well, nothing happened, Renee. We're just chilling. The only thing that happened is that I'm bad at building canals. This is one of my first projects, was a canal in all of Minecraft. Oh, I was so young then. I was the exact same age as I am now. I was so young. I didn't know anything. I still don't know anything. Alright, we're just gonna do... Alright, we'll need first person for this. It won't take too long to fill in. So once you get a few sources around, then it sort of chains together pleasantly. Yeah, four is a nicer number. Seven was silly. I should put a torch in here, but I don't have one. Yeah, canals, they're not super quick, but thankfully, since I already have made them before, I consider myself practiced, if not good. You know, I already know how water works, which took me a hot minute. Man, I made such a mess of it in my survival world originally. And this is, yeah, so we're gonna need to... Well, you know, the current flowing in this way is super bad. Not going to be terribly easy to solve, because we'll need to go, yeah, we'll just have to go another thing all the way around. It'll be much more of a hassle to try to avoid that. But we'll have the source blocks underneath them, and that will actually make it a little bit faster. Yes, Renee, I saw the comment. I don't know if you saw my response, but I don't know what that means. It looks like a name or like a place, but I am not familiar. Alright, well, we've got the water mostly. We just need the second level so that it can connect to the river. Is this other river at the right level at least? Yeah, we just need one higher the whole way around, so this one will be relatively faster to do. Or is it too higher on this other side? You know, if it is, then we'll just, what to do? Well, we'll just, we'll make it 2 higher, and then if we can't work the current out, then we'll have to ford a boat whenever we get to home, and that'll be, you know, a natural defense against navies that are trying to come in. Oh, you did comment. No, I did not see the new comment about it. In between responding to you and playing this, I've been watching videos on the internet and eating leftover pizza, that kind of thing. Oh no. Yeah, see, this is the problem with trying to put water in, because when you've already moved blocks underneath, you've disturbed the source block formation. And like right here, I'm not really sure which one it's missing. It could be like that one. Nope. We might just go to 1 deep this whole way in. And say whatever to making it work, and just like ford a boat up when necessary, because it is a huge hassle to do any vertical drops. So we can just leave that there and be like, all right, that's the way in, and this is the way out. No, we could do a better job than that, but am I going to do it today? That's hard to say. We will fix the current right here. I mean, I'm not a monster. Water's just fine if it's one level. My big mistake here was in messing with the multi-level thing, because it just takes absolutely ages. So if you have a source block on 2 sides of a thing, then you're good and it'll make another source. But I don't know if vertical sources matter. And like there, see, bam, it filled in that whole area, but you gotta daisy chain it in, and it'll feel like frustrating, like you're not doing it right. But if you just believe in yourself, like right there, then you'll get it filled in. And then it's easier to grab more of them as you go in like that. Because really, like, the only thing truly is that you have to conceptually understand that 2 water sources create a water source when they intersect with another block, and then you're fine. I, for a long time, was laboring under the misconception that water was going to follow some sort of gravity. So I was like, if I need to build this canal, I'll just build it deeper, and that'll be the solution, you know? That's what I thought, but I did not appreciate that this was not a realistic solution. And I think just like that, I completed it. So in conclusion, although it's not a very straight canal, it might actually be perfect. Let's see if we have any current that I didn't notice. So you don't want to swamp a boat. I mean, this is a bad canal, right? Because it's got like an S-curve, and then you got a Tokyo drift here. And all right, yeah, that corner right there. And then we need to fix the vertical here a little bit. We're going to lose the boat to the current. I am moonwalking off of it. I'll be able to escape in a second. There we go. And then probably just this one right here. No, not that one. This one. And we should clear up nearly everything. And then we'll have this one hole that probably is causing the issues. Here it is. The one in the center there and there. And something's going on there. That's probably going to be an area of interest here in a bit. But, alright, we just need to solve it. There we go. And then once you fix the current, you can always crack a layer immediately underneath where the problem was at. Although you might create an issue like there, where something was stabilizing that you didn't anticipate. But if your water structure is fairly wide and decently stable, then you can absolutely get away with sort of deepening it once the top layer is fine. But so right there, that's how we build a little canal, and you know, it's pretty good stuff. We need to clean it up, obviously. We need to get lights in it. But now we can clear this way around the island to go to Everest or anything like that. We'll need one more section on this other side here. Here, I'll gesture broadly at the computer monitor. That will be helpful to you all at home in figuring out exactly what I mean when I say that. I'm going to dive down here because I don't think I've done that before. And I've got too many water buckets. Alright, what do we do with that many water buckets? Put them in a chest somewhere and forget about them? Most likely. We'll do that after we dive down here, though. So, are there any interesting things? I have learned that if you go to the bottom, you can, like, sort of drink a water bucket on the bottom and spam it, and then get breath. So that's another alternative to door technology, or magma block technology. And really, the water bucket is nicer than either of them, because you just spam click it a couple of times, and then carry on with your marine adventures. But it looks like that's not going to connect to the trench on the other side of the island, or at least if it is, we're not going to notice it too easily. You've never seen somebody play Minecraft a third-person perspective this much? Hi, Savija. Yeah, I usually do it when I'm, like, running around. If I do it when I'm fighting, I'm bad at that. But whenever I'm exploring, especially in water, it's very, very helpful to me when swimming. To see where I'm at and to not sort of like get lost or turned around or annoyed with how dark it looks. And I just can't like climb a mountain in first person. And there's no point in being in a boat in first person. Like, if it's not for the disembodied hands rowing the oars, what's it all for? But yes, very happy. The canal, we're closer now to being an island, just like we promised. I'm just going to clean up some of this inventory and then think about what to do next. Ruin everything? Oh no, well at least I noticed it and we've got the torch flower, which we can relocate now that it's all grown. Put it in a flower pot somewhere or whatever. We'll put the water buckets up. Not all of them. Just some of them. Alright. So, well, we should go and see the crew since all of y'all are here in the video, so it's a good time to go and say hello to everybody. We'll bash a sheep real quick and get a mutton chop for Hank. Good old Hank the cow dog. Watching the cows so good. Run an enchant real quick. Try and fish for a looting. Would be nice to get. Want to throw it on that one? No, we'll throw it on this knockback one because I literally don't care. No, we'll just make another one, right? Yeah, we'll just make another sword. We're rich. So we'll be able to roll 2 on this. We get Smite 4 and Unbreaking 3, which is uninteresting. And Smite 4, Looting 3, and Unbreaking 3. Well, it's not sharp, but it is looting. And we might be able to... perhaps if I put them in a different order, we can maintain the looting, but get rid of the... Yeah, that's exactly what we can do. So if we put the Smite one in the first slot, that'll be preserved. But Sharpness is what we want. So we'll put it in the second one, be able to get a Sharpness 3, Sweeping 3, Looting 3, Unbreaking 3 for the low price of 21 experience levels. And now we've got a very solid sword. So, you know, that's not the best thing in the world, but it's good. It's a good sword, and I am satisfied. So, Gia, could not agree more. You know, I just built the house just a couple of streams ago, but one of the things we're planning on doing in this extended episode maybe is digging down under the house into the lush cave we're building down there, and that we'll build like a vault first, and then perhaps, like, organize it piecemeal. The thing about me is that what's the charitable way to describe it? I have enthusiasm in varying degrees, depending on my mood. So, like, if I try to organize all the stuff that I have, I'll probably get annoyed and quit. But if I just chip away at it, then I can commit some wonderful feats of organization. Oh, Doug, what do you got for me? A pitcher pod? Oh, Doug, you should have. What a good Doug. And let's not forget old baby Moosh and Moosh's Smalls. They're having a good time. We need to put some mushrooms down in there once I figure out how to do it. I need to grow some giant ones for them. Astro, you did not catch me at the tail end of my stream. This is like the beginning. We're just saying hello to the crew real quick because we haven't greeted them in the stream, actually. But I'm planning on at least a couple more hours, maybe several more hours. But we've got Luca, Bella's hanging out, and then of course Garuda waiting at the door for tribute. He won't have to wait too long. Here's your seed buddy, who's a good bird. Alright, do we have any space anywhere? We've got the axolotl to bring home. We could go down to the lush cave real quick. But I don't have any bones. One needs bones. Well, first I need coordinates, right? So we can go down. We'll go down and yeah, we'll bring the axes. We need some clay to make them feel at home, I think. Don't have any clay here. We'll find clay. We'll find some. We'll bring the axes and the tropical fish, and we'll make a day of it. Go downstairs with our pals, and I'll bring them some mushrooms if I can find them, and then we'll try to bone meal those when we're there. But if I can't find them, and it's looking like I can't, we'll just abandon that plan and carry on. Maybe I'll find mushrooms downstairs. We're not planning on staying forever long anyway, so it'll be alright. Get our petals, get the dirt put up. Well, Astro, it's good to have you here, and look forward to a nice, long, calm, fun stream today. I only have 15 arrows left. I don't think we're gonna brawl that much. I've been wrong before. But it's time to go down just to get a coordinate read, and then we'll have a goal. Because all the times I've been down here, I don't know exactly, where I want to go. And we have, like, this hole, which is more or less straight down under the island, but then we've got, like, quite a little jaunt this way in order to get down. We could just dig up, but I like the idea of digging down slightly more. And here we come in to the artificial lush cave, an object of much joy for me, and I hope, for the rest of you. But we've got a couple waterfalls since last you would have seen it, perhaps, if you haven't caught it. We've got a little bit more light coverage on the upper levels, and we've started getting the moss creeping around there too. So really improving. I forgot to bring more glowberries, but that is all right. So what did I need? I needed clay. Can I find any anywhere? Well, if we don't have any, the axolotl aren't going to feel terribly at home. I also, we'll want to build like a couple pools for them that are relatively safe. So we'll have them. No, not there. That's an explosive thing of fire. I just need to find an area that's good for them. Because I am afraid that they'll, like, get adventurous around the lava, potentially. I mean, ultimately you can't protect them from everything, but I would very much like to protect them from the lava. Alright, we're gonna just dig a little pool right here for a source. That's the thing about buckets, is you want 2 buckets so that you can create a source. We actually need a slightly bigger area to make a source here. So 1 here, or rather, you only need 3 in a row to do it. I don't know why I made it the way that I did. But we're going to make a slightly bigger water source. I think I had the idea that like a 2x2 pool would be more stylish for our axolotl friends. Oh, come on. Give me some water. There we go. We'll build a pool there, and then another pool like right here, because they really like to... it might want to be a little deeper. And then, you know, maybe this will give them like a little, a nice little area to hang out in. They'll have a dark corner there if they want some darkness. All right, axolotl time. Very exciting moment. All right, chat. I could add stone walls around the lush part of the cave to prevent them from going into the lava. Ah, yes, you know, that is a good point. I could also like sort of remove the lava, but the lava's an important part of the ambiance. You know, we're gonna... I hate to say this, but we're gonna leave them to their own devices and hope that they'll be okay. And if not, then we'll change this. Because, like, there's plenty of lush caves that have, like, lava in them, right? And, and maybe that'll be alright. And we're just going to ditch the bucket of axolotl there. Get our tropical fish here. And we'll have a magical little pink axolotl who we will... Come here, buddy. You will be my friend. You don't need your parents anymore. Alright. They're gonna be fine. They're gonna be okay. But now we have the first marvelous artificial axolotl in the world. And it looks like we've been successful in making them hang out, so that's good. But yeah, I hate to lose the lava. It's pretty important to the overall aesthetic of the water coming down, and especially like as we get more verticality in here and get like moss growing on like all over the ceiling, it'll be very cool to look down. All right, so right here, coordinates -2, 660, so 660, and then just about 1K. And then when we dig down, obviously there will be a dome above us, so well, we probably won't die from falling down. There you guys go, citing me again. You know, we're gonna have happy adventures together. He'll barely miss them. And we'll leave our buckets here for any bucket-related activities that may arise. Not the bucket of axolotl. We're gonna bring that bucket with us. We're gonna find wherever that axie wants to hang out. We're gonna be pals. But so do I need to do anything? We'll smelt some iron. Since we're here, I need to make more coal. We'll make coal first. Oh, it did not want to do it in the order that I thought. Alright, so a couple of axolotl in the cave. Very good. Very successful. But now, we have to decide what to do next. Alright, I think... Yeah, well, we could get a ton of experience. That'll be useful, because we need to get Silk Touch on a shovel, and then I kind of want to go get more, get really coming together here. But wait, no, I said I was going to dig down. We were coming here to get coordinates. 660, 1K. Okay. This is what it's like living in my brain. I never should have invited anyone in if I was going to act embarrassed about it. I'm not embarrassed about it. I actually think it's the best time it's ever been to have been in my brain. It's been rather unhappy for large periods of my life. I didn't always have the cheerfulness in Minecraft that I have today. But, I am still having the most fun, even though I'm doing silly things all the time like this. Alright, so is it better to start here? No, we will, yeah, see, we would need to go over in that bit for a bit. So we'll just start up top, and we'll just build one long staircase just going down. Alternately, we could just water elevator it, which would be, like, very insane. And now appeals to me. We could just dig straight down, even though you're not supposed to, and the game tells you not to. Oh no, I'm lost. What have I done? Okay, here we go. Everything's okay again. Actually, what, sir? You know, this is why I despair. You know, it's really, if you think about it, it's my fault. So this dude has chosen to fall down, and he thinks I'm gonna, like, crack my chimney to get him out. We'll get him out a different way. I'm not. It's not ominous. We're just gonna get him out a different way. We're not doing anything weird. You know what, man? I don't know if this is gonna work. Do I just leave you down here? Here's a bed. Work it out. Alright, how do I get out of here now? I hate this guy so much. Alright, the important thing is that he can't cause me problems. Now, I'll just walk around here. Yeah. Okay, we can let him out this way. That'll work. Hey, get away from that bed. You don't need it. False alarm. I'm gonna need to brick all this in because I don't have a torch, and if zombies spawn down here, it'll annoy me with the sounds. Alright, they won't spawn in a 1-block space, I don't think. I hate this guy so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, leave. I don't wish for you to be here anymore. Oh, this guy is testing me. Oh, you're gonna go down there? You know what? Here, let's just make it a little easier for you to go. There you go, buddy. Yeah. You know what? I want you to go. Here, you sleep there if you want to think about what you did wrong. Alright, we need another bed now for reasons that are unclear. And then we're just going to continue on with our regularly scheduled programming. You know, we're not going to let that guy bring us down, even though he was somewhere he was not asked to be. Unimportant, ultimately. Could have happened to anyone. Is currently happening to him. You know, it's what he gets for not being a master trade. Alright, so... where's the axis that we want? Is it going to be like on the other side of the river? That would actually be somewhat convenient. Alright, so good news. It's basically... yeah, we're going to be able to go in like right here all the way down. Maybe it is better to just, you know, we'll do this first. Alright, I definitely won't die doing this, right guys? We'll do it 2 panels deep. That way I definitely won't die. No one's ever died digging 2 panels deep like this. And we'll just drink from the bucket of life real quick. Alright, I have to be sitting in the bucket of life real quick. I thought this worked. I can no longer drink out of the bucket. We'll swim up real quick. It'll go fast since we have a straight wall. It won't go fast. We have made a huge tiny mistake. Alright. Alright, sorry for the sound of the bucket. If you find it annoying, we're just going to drink from it for a few moments here. Also, I have lost the pillar. Where was it? Here it was. You know, those little indentations on the wall are fine for right now for breathing, but they will be a problem in the long term, so we should try to fill them back up. Zombie converts to drowned. I guess they have like a proselyting structure. Like, hello, have you heard the good word of the drowned zombie? Alright, what have we got here? We're gonna take it slow. Nope, this is a hole. Okay. Drowned. That one's even got a suit. Move closer, I want to hit him with my axe. Alright, do we got a magma? Yes, easy peasy. We're just going to crouch on top of it, because when you do this on top of lava, or magma, just magma, not lava, you just got to put your face like right down onto it. Here, I'll demonstrate by leaning closer to my computer screen. When you put your face down on top of it, then you can breathe. Please, oh God, please do not try this at home. Alright, so... are we still in line? We are mostly still in line, so we are going to just... alright, so the thing is that we need to go in line, otherwise the whole point of going down won't function. So yeah, here we go. We go down here. This is already an entrance to somewhere, so we're going to peek our head out. Oh, hey guys, we found it. Good news. So clearly we can see that this is the entrance. And it even goes mostly up all the way. So how would I ever find that again? Good question. Glad you asked it. But we'll put a couple of torches around it. I didn't bring any. That's okay. I'm down here where I have plenty of torches because I have recently, you know, put all of the wood, because I've recently put all of the wood in for fuel, You know, it probably didn't burn all of it up to make it, though, so we still have some left. Exactly. See, we still have 5 wood left, just like I knew we would. Giving us plenty of wood for torches, torch accessories, and to fuel the furnace. Yes, Renee, time really flies when you're having fun, or watching me mess around in Minecraft, I guess. I'm having fun. Alright, where was the entrance? It was one of these things. See, this is the problem, though. Zombie falls? What is he even doing here? You know what? We'll solve this issue. Oh yeah, right here. This is the entrance upstairs, and this will be like a good way to acquire random bioluminescent squid. They'll like fall from the heavens, as it were. Only in this case from the the river, so not really from the heavens at all. Here we go, and we'll just we'll put plenty of torches here, and that should probably be yeah. Yeah, you can definitely tell from all the way up here that that's where you want to go. How did somebody shoot me? What? This is outrageous. How is he that good at shooting underwater? Well, he's not anymore, I guess. So, okay, so this is... All right, now we are figuring it out. Why don't I just fight a creeper that I don't understand in a place where... there we go. Good news, guys. I figured out how to get a little more water downstairs. It's super effective. Astro, yes, could I give you advice for you to do what stuff to do in your survival world? Have you ever made a really big tree that's not actually the tree, but appears to be the tree? Like a hollow, massive tree? Or yeah, a medium-sized pumpkin. That sounds pretty good too. Oh, a little slime. I'm gonna hit him with my sword. Sorry, little slime. I needed the slime balls. We get 3 of them. You know, looting's really good. Looting 3, I believe, is the top level of looting. And this staircase is going to be our ticket in. Alright, so now we have discovered a more or less staircase, more or less up. So we're just going to build this up, and then we can build a staircase into it, and that'll be just as good as building one myself. Better, because I won't have to do it. Good news, it's not going to be a staircase very much longer. I found the water again. Alright, so we're right where we started. Underwater. Right here. Right here. Well, you know, this is a way to get down in there. We're finding lots of ways that are theoretically very solid, but are all conceptually not what I set out to do. Ow. Oh no, ow. Alright, this is alright. Bunch of enchanted looking bros in there. Time to get the health up and get the bow out. Probably even water down. We have no idea how much danger we're going to be running into, so that'll allow us to control it quite well. Alright, it's just one skeleton here. Easy. We're just going to tank that shot because, you know, that's what heroes do. And tantalizingly, the bones will sit. He's going to approach a little bit. Nope. Oh, he's so discreet. Look at him in the distance. He probably ran into the water. But we're going to try to get a couple of torches down. I'm almost out of torches, but I don't want to fall into a chasm like that if it's going to go all the way down. A very brave spider is spidering after me. We're going to pretend to be afraid for a little bit. That's really important for the spider's ego. You know, oh no, what am I going to do? A spider is chasing me. It's got terrifying red eyes. You know, that kind of thing. And then and only then should you hit the spider with your sword. It's important for them not to die embarrassed. They really, like, they put a lot of stock in being very, like, menacing. And it's sad that they're just like dorks, but you know, you don't want to bring it up. Spiders have quite a reputation to uphold. Like, where did he go? Tried to get the high ground? He tried to get the high ground. I'm sort of lost, but in like the indistinct way where it doesn't matter. Because if I go down far enough, we'll just be able to dig sideways to my place, right? Which, if we just go this way... Yeah, we'll just go this way a bit, and then we should be able to get to it. All roads lead to Rome and all that. Or I could try to find how I entered this place at. It would have been here? No. Anyway, like I said, I could try to recreate the steps that led me here. I'm gonna get this gold instead. There's light there, which means somebody wants to fight, or it's the room that I've already been to. Either one of those is a good solution. Or it's glowberries, and I was wrong about both of the things I guessed. That's a worse solution. It's not bad. You know, we're not lost. We're merely lost. Well, we might as well get some redstone while we're here. It is right in front of our face after all. Whenever I don't know what I'm doing in Minecraft, I just collect some resources really quick, making it appear to all casual and intensive observers that I'm doing it on purpose. Alright, I don't have any wood to make more torches, which is bad. You know, because I need more torches, because when I can't see, it makes me feel a little sketchy. Did I fall down from there? How did I even get here? It doesn't matter. We're going to dig in the direction of our stuff. No, not that way. This way. But how will we do that if we don't have torches? Oh god, I didn't think this through. Because we'll have to go like 60 in the dark? I mean, that'll be alright. I don't love it. Never mind. We'll find another place that we've already been to and fall down into it. Why am I the way I am? Why don't I just mine this iron and then I can pretend that I was here for the iron? The good thing is we have plenty of bread. Look, we get lost in the same cave because I'm not actually paying attention. Like, do you want me to tell you the truth or a lie? We're not lost anymore. You see, I was confident that if I moved forward long enough, I would say, I don't really need a better way into this cave anyway. I mean, after all, weren't the previous entrances good enough? Oh, this isn't an entrance, that's just a cave. Where's the entrance? I mean, although it was clearly good enough, I do need to find it. Oh, look, a small drowned. Why don't I hit it with my small sword? It's made specifically for cutting up small drowned. Maybe now that I have looting, I'll be able to get a trident. Oh, here's the entrance that you're supposed to use. Okay. Oh, I've created another waterfall. Let's see how this one looks. Alright, this actually is a pretty good recreation of that one lush cave. But, alright, good stuff. We'll just chunk all the stuff in the inventory here. 14 bones. Well, we know what that means. Means it's time for 14 times 3 units of bone meal. 42 bone meal coming right up. And I think the thing to do now is do more on the upper layer a little bit. No, we'll want more right here. Such a waste when you hit it on a single grass and all it does is make it grow one taller. Oh no, I have broken it. There we go. Time for some of the vegetation to burn up there, you know, a normal part of life. Are the axolotls still hanging out? We can only hope. But we can also look and see. Hooray! They are having a good time there. Whatever we did with the current is keeping them safe and engaged. So, good stuff. Excellent. Feeling good. Time to go upstairs a little bit and get a little bit more of the lush cavery going on there. I can just tell one creeper explosion is going to pop this whole thing. But hopefully we've got a good enough coverage where we won't have to deal with that problem. Alright. Well, that is good. You know, it was a lot of bone meal, but we got a good result from it. I'm going to wall off this wall real quick. Cobblestone will let us know that it's artificial, and the wall will let us know that a creeper won't be able to come out of it. Sid, you say that making the moss is satisfying. I quite agree. It's just like seeing the burst of green take over the area. Quite lovely indeed. We're just gonna go over here to take a look at it from this angle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at all that. Marvelous. This poor squid has fallen down. Shame. The zombie yells at us menacingly. He'll probably be sorry about that pretty soon. He'll be sorry about it approximately now. Yeah, the lush cave is coming along so nicely. Got the mine shaft in there. I forget what was in here. Was it like a spawner or something? No, I think I just looked into it because I was going in that direction. Probably heard a gurgling, maybe of womb. You know, it's so close to looking like it's supposed to be like this. Only, you know, it doesn't have all the clay and like a lot of the other stuff, and not enough vines. You know, I'm being too strong, I guess, where I say it almost looks right, but it's getting there. We're working on it. All right, so the real test: can I take one of these and get to the surface relatively quickly? No, I can't take that one. That's the wrong one. This is like one of the only natural ones. No, I don't think it was natural. I think I built it a long time ago. Yeah, this is definitely the wrong one. So the one that we want to go to is right here. And from here, we will relatively quickly be able to go relatively straight up into this triple shot here. And then somehow slow in our ascent. There we go. Run into a thing on the wall, up again. See, if I was doing this in first person, I'd never be able to do this. But so clearly this way is not much better. It will be faster to go down, though. The pink flowers? Ah, that's a good point, Sid. You know, I only have one of them, and I don't think it made its way in yet. But you know what? Everything will happen eventually. We just gotta believe. What we're gonna do now is believe in one more thing, which is that we're going to start the vault. So we might as well do that. Just need to get some logs first. We've got a crafting table on us, so time to build the vault. Of course, the vault should only be accessible from our house, which means we're going to need to brick in the rest of the vault. We'll need to make the door slightly more separated too, so it's not so clumsy. Because this is like a way that the town connects in, but we're just going to want to brick that in. Or rather, andesite it in. We're not going to want any visitors from that side, believe me. It's like I really shouldn't be building a vault without any torches, but you know, I am me, so I am doing that. Alright, I'm gonna go get some torches because it is just very me to play without them, but not very good. And plus it makes me restless whenever I don't have light in Minecraft. Makes me feel like something bad's about to happen to me. So I can't imagine what in my my playing would make me feel like maybe I need to see what's going on around me. Could be anything. Alright. I don't have any fuel anywhere. Okay, there's the coal. I was about to say that my my operation's gotten sloppy. I might need to just go feed in a bunch of dark oak logs into the shredder, the auto smelter. So we're just gonna make a double chest right now, and this double chest will be stone and cobblestone accessories. Chests will be marked somehow. No, we'll go one layer deeper so that we have a ceiling without trying to do it. The deeper is better, since we're gonna be like connecting this to the eventual mine shaft and whatnot. Here we go. This is nice. This is more light. Alright, so the first chest will just be all the random junk I have on me, and then the next chest will be something important. You know, like how a person would behave. This shield is almost popped. We're going to replace it with that shield, and then we're going to throw it in this hole in the wall, and then seal it up like the cask of Amontillado, and forget about them forever. This is the best way to throw away items. Since says I could add a sign on the chest. I could do that, absolutely. What I had been doing in like my survival world is I go like this, and then I know, okay, there's cobblestone right there. And then like, you know, if I had the logs in a chest, which we'll have a log chest, so we might as well make a couple right now. And then we'll put like a dark oak thing on the ground, or if we had lots of different woods, then we would, you know, do these different symbols. But what I've done here is not what I said, because I need a chest there, and then we will label it in front of it. There we go. Like so. And then I'm like, alright, this is a chest where I can go and get wood and wood accessories. But right now what is going on is my dog is squeaking at me and lamenting that I am talking so much, but not to him. He's not really my dog. He's my brother's dog, but he's my friend too, and I think he just wants to go out. So I am just gonna do that. I'll be back in just like a minute or two. Looks like it's nighttime. A nice time to lay down with our seeds. Oh no, I need to leave the bed. Poor Bella. Never mind. We messed it up and we ruined the vine. What a botch tonight. It's all right. It's okay. We just forgot. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a little minute and a half break, and let Wally outside, and then and now I have to do it because I said all the words in a row. But we'll be back before too long. So sit tight if you want, and I'll be right back. Alright, we return to our regularly scheduled Minecraft programming. Thanks for sticking around for the 2-minute warning break. Not a warning at all. Did I? Oh no, are you kidding me? My sword. Alright guys, well, it's time to retrace our steps and see if I can find my sword. I don't think I put it into a random chest, but we're gonna look real quick. You know, that was a good sword. I could have put it into a random chest. That's exactly the kind of thing that could have happened. I could have thrown it into the wall here with the other stuff I threw away. I didn't. Alright, so we'll just need to try to retrace the exact route that we took up real quick and hopefully be able to find it. Is it in here? No, of course it isn't. We went by this one. I probably threw it down whenever I was swimming, you know, like an idiot. Oh, that's true. You say you're building a giant hollow tree by hand. Like, it's just so awesome. Glad to hear. You know, it can be a lot of fun to do. Not as fun as not doing what I've just done. Oh man, I really like that sword too. You know, it really could have been anywhere. We fought the zombie when we had it. I just like clumsily like hit Q and just like toss it as if it were a pickaxe onto the ground like that. Ah, man, what a... I threw it in one of the waterfalls in the Lush Cave. Oh, man. Like, what an idiot. Oh, man. Alright, well, that's it. Alright. Now I've changed the drop item command to not happen right by all of my commands and to instead have to go over to G. So what happened to that sword will never happen to another sword. You know, it was a pretty good sword. That it'll be fine. I can get another one. It wasn't a perfect sword. It was merely a very excellent sword. What was I doing? Organizing my stuff. You know, why don't I get back to that? Oh, man. Maybe I can make a sword while I'm at it. You know, maybe. I mean, way worse things have happened to me. I mean, I'm playing in hardcore. Losing a sword ain't the worst thing. It's not even close to the worst thing. Neither is falling down the waterfall 2 times after trying to climb it. But thank you, Astro, for your supportive quote. Alright, well. Can't sit around having feelings all night. Ain't no one got time for it. Least of all me. Oh no, come on. Let me swim. I'm gonna have feelings if you won't let me swim up, obviously. Oh, there's a slight break. That does make sense now. Alright, so I'll need a new sword. Fortunately, I already have several. And like 1,000,000 diamonds. But man. Alright, so looks like sharpness 3 is back on the menu. And we're just going to grab all of the stone, iron, obsidian, and wood-related products we have here. Gold, all of that. Well, not the raw stuff. We need to be smelting the raw stuff. Alright, we're going to leave all the raw materials here. And then we're just going to make a run, and then after we run some stuff down, we'll do a little experience thing, maybe make a sword, maybe not, and then decide what to do from there. You know, that looting would have let me get a lot of bones quick, but if I keep bringing it up, then I'm going to keep bringing it up. So let's not. Let us be restrained like I promised. Let us give Garuda his tribute, and be happy that worse things didn't happen. And that'll let us know that it's for cobblestone to obsidian, everything in between. And that'll also let us know to clear out that other junk here in a bit. This one will be mainly for wood, but also, oh yeah, that's right. I was going to throw things into the wall forever and forget about them, and then the Great Debacle. So just put some dirt there, and now we never have to think about them again. Dirt, of course, wouldn't go into the vault here. Dirt can only go into one specific place, the super secret dirt chest and all of its brethren. But we're gonna go up, throw this in the auto smelter, grab some more junk, and then, or probably throw this in the auto smelter and then do an experience run, because there's really no point in us not experiencing up. There should be a bunch of chickens by now. But actually, no, we just did a run on them not too long ago. I don't have any more lapis up here. I've got it in the house, don't I? Yep. Careless. Oh well. Little by little, we're going to organize these chests. Ish. And then things will be better. Bunch of charcoal. Not that much charcoal, though. We're going to need more. Alright, there are... it's not really enough for a coal, but it's a good amount. Well, we might as well get some. It won't give us a ton of experience, but we're going to be here for a bit, so... Obviously, I dropped that sword on the ground. How did I drop that on the ground? How did I hit the drop thing button? Did I have it in my hand whenever I moved it over and then not put it down and that made it drop? Pretty annoying, regardless of what the answer is. Alright, decent. Nothing to write home about, but at least we'll get another couple chunks of experience, and now we'll put the swords up and then just get the old seed experience for a moment, which is better than the killing them experience, but not like by an absolute ton. But doing both is good. I think there's a really wide range on the breeding experience, whereas I think the killing experience is closer together. Hey Garbanzo. Suggestion, name my villagers? Well, how? The next several name tags have to be given to various pets. A drowned gurgles. Well, I don't love that. A drowned dies. That's much better. It sounds like he got trucked by a local golem, so glad to see that they are fulfilling their duties. Oh, he is standing right here. Okay, never mind. I guess he was, like, trying to provoke the golems that are in there to guard them. Hank is keeping the cows safe. You know, I didn't really need to check on that. I was convinced that, Oh, hello, Blasting Off. Thanks for stopping by. But more skeletons would be good for more bone meals. So we're just going to run over in a direction. Probably this one. Astro, I'm not impatient, but I will explain again that Garuda only looks like a chicken. Garuda is not a chicken and has no kinship with all of those chickens. He is not upset whenever I murk those chickens. He understands that it is the price of doing business. Garuda is much less sentimental than I am. And I'm not that sentimental about the birds. Garuda doesn't care at all. Garuda just wants his tribute. He is hardcore. You don't know the worlds he's been through, the things he's seen, the promises he's heard me make and then not keep because I got lost. Alright, there's not a lot of skeletons here. There's the dark side of my island that seemed like I got more there. We're gonna go over there. It's not really an island. It's closer to being an island than before. Put a little dirt in the chest there. No one will ever think to look for the dirt chest there. There we go. I think I see some skeletons and creepers and nonsense going on over here. Ah, now we definitely have skeletons. And a creeper, which means I'll mess up and screw up and it'll blow up. Hey, he actually died for real this time. And this skeleton will probably just die to splashback because my gear is so good now. An old skelly horse is just chilling, chewing on grass. I don't think he needs to, but you know, he likes the taste. Alright, so I don't know what I'm doing and why can't I understand how creepers work? So if you get into their territory while they're flashing, they blow up, but you hit them and then they start flashing. So if you hit them, you have to back up or they'll explode. But I tried to do it that time and it didn't work, so I need to move up like quicker. Anyway, I hate them so much. If I could change one thing about the world, it would just be the creepers wouldn't mess up my stuff whenever they blew up. I don't care that they like make an explosion. It just annoys me that I have to fill in the dirt of the hole afterward. And they never give you enough dirt to do it again. Also, here's the adventurous pig from Everest. Still unnamed. I wonder what we'll name them. There's so many famous pigs, of course. I mean, you have Babe, the gallant pig. You have Wilbur, some pig. You have Hinwin, the oracular pig of the Chronicles of Prydain, all of whom are very good pigs. Just top tier. I could name him like a Roman thing. We can name him Cato because their family name is Porcius. I don't know why I thought that was going to be successful. I need to stop trying to kill them in melee. Every time I hit them with a bow from far away, it goes fine. So I just need to stop. I need to stop hitting them up close. I need to stop acting like I know what I'm doing. Creepers are a mystery far beyond my abilities. So of course I'll go up and hit one immediately. I'm both incapable of killing creepers well and of telling the truth. Hey, look at that! I killed a creeper and they didn't explode. In Mountain Blade Warband, my previous game that I played a lot of on YouTube years and years ago, I also couldn't do anything in melee sometimes and would just use a bow and arrow. No, I was okay. I was much better at Warband than I am at Minecraft, but as you have seen, I am trash at Minecraft, so it's really not saying much to be better at some other thing. A very, very hollow brag. How many bones do we get? 7 bones tonight. Ah, that's enough for, you know, a bit of moss. More bones would be better. Oh, they fell down. So does the thorns give me knockback when they hit me? Because they sure don't do any damage. Well, it looks like that's basically all the skeletons for the night. Yeah, I agree. It's challenging not to act too aggressive, especially with my own predilections for bravery. And, you know, impulsiveness. So I think now, you know, maybe farm a little bit of wheat. It's hard to resist the temptation. No, we're just gonna farm up a little bit more cows. Should be able to get almost to level 30. And then, you know, try to get a looting sword. Again. This is the voice of a guy who's totally over it. Alright. Where are the mushrooms? I put them somewhere, and then I forgot about them. Did I throw them down and say I'll get more later when I understand? That's also feasible. Should get a seed for Garuda. We don't want to upset the man himself after all. Here we go, buddy. Don't need to worry about things. They're all under control on the outside. Yeah, man, my inventory is in such a state. But, you know, the only way to improve it is in little gradual bursts. And once I, like, know definitively that things have places where they belong, maybe then I'll be slightly better at getting them put up there. Because I did alright with this chest, but only for a brief period of time, and only, like, for the things that I was trying to put there, like lapis and extra gear. And then, you know, the ominous banners, some why. Some why? That's a word you could say. And in fact, it's a word I did say. But we'll just sell up some emeralds here. That'll also give us a big chunk of experience, because of course it will. Oh yeah. When you have, like, limited inventory space, the emerald trades get a little wonky and you end up throwing a bunch of junk on the ground periodically. It'll be alright. Looking for the good Fletcher, who works inside. He's probably happy that that one guy, well, we won't say disappeared. He's still, you know, doing his thing, right? As far as we know. Look, I didn't ask him to fall down there, right? It's on him. Well, if you feel like you have not eaten much today, that means it is probably a good time to get something to chow down on. It's not always true, but it usually is. Alright, and we'll just wheat farm up a little bit, because we actually are out of wheat. I must have made all of it into bread, which makes sense, because I had like 3 stacks of breads. But this is my favorite thing to do in Minecraft anyway. As some of you may know, if you have caught my famous videos, farm of reasonable size, I think the second one was called Vast Wheat Field, and then of course third in the series, Immense Wheat Field. Very proud of that. That one just dropped a few days ago. You know, not to get all self-promotion, but I am very, very proud of my wheat field. So if you haven't checked that out somehow, but you're here, you know, then definitely do that. It was a good video. Somebody suggested that I stream planting wheat, which I totally might do, you know. This is sort of like streaming planting wheat, but this is like such a reasonable amount of it that it barely feels like farming at all. Like this to me is merely getting some wheat. Although it is very good, you know, farming is noble and doing it in regular people amounts is okay. It's just not nearly as satisfying as turning around and seeing wheat forever. But this is the best part, you know, and I do deprive the hardcore streams of the wheat planting mostly. I don't spend as much time planting wheat as I could. But this will be good for a chunk of time. I haven't decided if we're going to do every line yet. We might. It's, yeah, we probably might as well. Because it's just going to give us enough for like a couple hundred breeds on the cows. And we're probably going to do one and then go back shortly afterward. I don't know. We'll have to see. Might do a coal first. I hate to do it without looting, but of course I don't have looting. Can you tell I'm over it? Yeah, we're just going to plant the whole field since we're doing it. And it's not like that big of a field. The best of all the subtitles is item plops, because it's the plop is both the absolutely correct way to describe the sound and a very pleasant sound. So you know whenever you hear the plop that you're in for a good time. You get so many seeds so quickly. We'll go in there in a couple of minutes and avail ourselves of some more of it. We should be able to get our levels up like we need. This is high density, 150, relatively high density. We'll cull like 50 and then go to feeding them after that. You need to just build the pen much bigger and to have, you know, walls and not fences so that they can't just pop out of the top of it. Like, what kind of establishment is this that the animals would just leave the slaughterhouse? I've been kicked out of better abattoirs than this. I haven't. I've never been kicked out of an abattoir. You'd probably have to do something pretty bad. Bite your fingernails, I don't know. Gross. I do bite my fingernails, but not in situations like that, I wouldn't. Like, I feel like I need to defend myself in that regard. I don't think if you practiced unhygienic practices in a situation like that, then you would be able to cheerfully talk without it becoming apparent in other ways that you were a guy that, you know, was a giant weirdo. Not in the way I am, but in the uncharming way. Could I put Silk Touch and Fortune on a pickaxe? I don't know. I don't think so. I've never seen it. I think they probably preclude each other. I've also never seen it on like other things that I've got Silk Touch on, like on shovels. So I think they're probably mutually exclusive, like the protection enchants are, but I am not positive. And we're just going to run into chickens again because they should be ready for visitors again. And we will get a bunch of experience tings, and that will remove the dispenser failed sound. Here, let us put some eggs in. That will also remove the dispenser failed sound. The talk of the egg hitting the wall, which is not that great of a sound in real life, is so pleasant compared to the dispenser failing click. And we're close-ish to level 30, but we're not quite there. I don't think we're gonna get there either on this little run. It's just not enough of the adult ones due to my own actions, of course. We'll throw the wheat seeds in. And before we know it, all of those, wow, before we know it, we need to go back again. That's the thing about chickens. If you hang out in the coop for any amount of time, then you have to go back again. I left my bed because I gave it to that one peasant, and that is bad. You shouldn't be walking around in hardcore without a bed for any length of time, even though we're in a friendly place. It could be like right now, where you realize you don't have any logs. I think you just need one log to do it, right? Because you just need a plank, but we'll go find one over here. You know, far away so that I don't mess up any of my trees. This one's got a sword. We've all got swords. My sword broke because I was using the stone one. We're just going underwater for a second because it's safer down here than it is up there, entertainingly. And, okay, so I didn't realize this, but zombies are, like, death wishy. So these cats will follow me down here, even though I can breathe and they can't. I've seen them, like, go into water. I didn't know they would, like, try to go underneath. Or maybe they weren't trying to, and they've just, been tricked, waylaid, as it were. Bamboozled, and in all other ways, fooled. But none of these are skeletons, and so none of these are made of bones. This is a lot of zombies, though. This is, what, like 7? But I guess, you know, we've been cutting a wide berth, giving this field of zombies a lot to be worried about. Yeah, a ton of zombies. This must have been like a whole convention. 'Cause, I mean, I know it's night, but that... Well, I guess I did run across, too, yeah, so that would have been like 2 packs. Zombie groans. What a jerk, you know. He didn't have to do that. I would have left him alone. I only want to kill things that are made of bones, like this fellow, who was minding his own business before I came around and noticed he was made of bones. Creeper, you get away. You are not allowed to blow up. No, no, no! Alright, everything is okay. I'll simply dive under the water where it's safe. The skeleton in his bravery will reach me, and then I'll kill him in the water, preventing the creeper from blowing up. You can see here that a creeper's already been here, so now we'll blow one up again? Yes, but the water will protect us from any collateral damage. So that's the only way to kill a creeper. You know, Sid, I used to believe that. When I was young and naive, I believed that zombies are made of bones technically, but after all the zombies I killed in Minecraft, I ain't never seen a bone, so they're not made of bones. They're made of rotten flesh, occasionally iron, and the groaning sound. We're just gonna do some tactical parkour here real quick. Parkour! This will allow us to survey the terrain and also inspire any spiders that are around. With our superior agility, they won't even try to attack. Parkour! I don't see any more skeletons. They are probably intimidated by superior parkour abilities. It could happen to anyone. Just like falling on the ground could. Parkour. Oh, the spider wants to go? You don't have what it takes. You don't have what it takes to fight me in the trees. Parkour! Are they stronger in the trees, or am I weaker in the trees? Maybe I was just doing weak attacks. Maybe I'm not as good at parkour fighting as I thought. Magma cubes are not just magma, they're cream of magma. Like how you can smash a mushroom with a pestle. I guess that's not a good example, because they used to be mushrooms and then you creamed them up. You see, to make magma cream, you first get a magma cube, and then, after simmering heavy cream and just a little bit of nutmeg, you add it in. It's like a hollandaise. That's not how to make a hollandaise. Please don't think it is. That's sort of like how to make a bechamel, but I skipped a lot of steps, like the roux and all the parts of it. I shouldn't make a joke about cooking. I'm very, very specific about the things that I say about cooking. But whenever I tell a joke and I'm afraid that it'll be dumb and not funny, I always say, so hey, that dog or wolf helped me kill the skeleton, probably because it was made of bones. You know, I've never seen a skeleton chased by a pig, because pigs want rotten flesh, right? I've never seen a dog chase a zombie, because they're not made of bones. They are made of pain. Attack! From the sky we fall, sort of like a paratrooper, but not exactly. One of my friends just went skydiving, and I am very jealous. I've always wanted to go skydiving. I don't just always have wanted to go, I currently want to go. I'm just gonna 360 run around. Hey, we got more skeletons. Brilliant. I'm just gonna allow them to shoot me for a while because it hurts them more. You wonder what mobs would taste like? I bet cows would taste like steak. Here, let's see. Alright, so raw beef tastes like... tartare. Raw pork chops taste like trichinosis. Everybody knows that. We don't need to taste test them to find out. Alright, what was I doing? Making a bed, that's right. Strategic crafting table locations. Okay, never mind. It won't let me sleep. The sun's already coming up. Well, we're gonna get phantoms before too long, so maybe today, maybe the next day. I don't know how they work. I just know you can't go too long without sleeping. But I do not know how long too long is. This is a pathetic amount of bones. We'll need many times more bones than this. Hello, Justine. Like, what's he doing in there? Am I gonna find the Mending Librarian stuck in here somewhere? Well, there is a golem in here. I'm gonna deal with those zombie sounds eventually. I mean, not now, obviously not now, but you know, someday. Decent, up to another huge chunk of emeralds, which we'll just, you know, put in this one because, no, we won't. No, this is a good one for emeralds. It's not. Why am I the way I am? Okay. And we hit level 30 again. Maybe we can get some good luck here. But I'm going to try to get to 33, hopefully, on this, and then we'll be able to evaluate accordingly. Looks like that's all. Okay, the interior ring still could get some. It's like these sheep are very well protected. 2 golems on the inside, 1 on the outside, and they appear to be just like, you know, very, very motivated to continue on here. So, you know, good for them. It's always nice when the townsfolk and their protectors take their jobs seriously. I don't know, Sid. I think they spawned. I honestly think they spawned in there. Don't ask me why it chose to spawn them there, for I do not know. Oh, the hopper's full. Indeed, Sid, it would be pretty nice if they did spawn there. You know, they really wanted to do that. Not every golem gets to choose their job, you know. As they blow on the goat horn of feelings, you know, not all of them get to choose their way in life. It's not like me, who gets to choose what I'm going to do in Minecraft. These golems have to do what they're told. Alright, so where are we going? Just to enchant? No, we're going to go to the chickens. And that'll give us enough for another level or 2. And then we'll go enchant, and then we'll go on an adventure one way or another, somewhere or another. Hi, Natasha. I need to get some kelp. Kelp would be good to grow for the entrances, and kelp's super easy to get. I probably have some laying around somewhere. Because I mean, like, I know where the entrance is, but it being marked would be better. Alright, we get nothing. I really hate to put knockback on it, because we don't want knockback on it, so I'm just gonna do a 1 enchant and burn it off. Take one more chance at not having definitely knockback on the third one. Sharpness 3 and sweep and edge 3 and looting 2. Okay, so looting 2 obviously is dramatically better than not having it. I think we'll jam these swords together and get us up to sharpness 4 and then unbreaking 3. And it'll probably bash a huge amount of the oh no, it's just a 10 experience. So yeah, there we go. Sharpness 4, and it'll give us a big, long, good chunk of durability. How do I barely lag with 2 billion chickens? I got a beast of a computer, man. I saved up for a long time, and I didn't have any emergencies, and you know, I had a run of good luck for a couple of years in life, and didn't have anything go wrong. I'm not like specifically like an unlucky guy, but you know, you're an adult, you get health problems. Like I have surgeries on my hands, so that was expensive, and then also like you have to take time off of work for that. Got in a car accident, not a bad one, but it was, you know, a little bit expensive. One thing leads to another, and sometimes you don't get to spend money on cool stuff that you want. Because I'm just a cook, but after a good long while of saving, I got this computer, and it's a real strong one. So yeah, that's how I can have a couple hundred cows. I like on my survival world, I have like 1,400 cows in a pen, and it doesn't like really phase it. I regularly had like 1,000 chickens in a coop. But yep, that's just what we've got. Because even whenever I only have like a fourth of the RAM allocated, I got like 64 gigs, but it never pushes that high up into it. So I think 16 was a better hit. But anyway, that's how. I just have a really strong computer. Otherwise, I'd probably have to turn the graphics down or be more reasonable with my farms or do other stuff. I know, like talking to people here or like people at work, like you know, a lot of computers, they couldn't jam that many cows in, so they wouldn't be able to do my experience farms, which are, you know, based on thousands of entities. They have to do, you know, different things. They were telling me about like how they had like they were using furnaces for experience, basically just like churning through and like making charcoal and like stone and stuff all the time just to get experience whenever they picked it up, which I thought was pretty interesting. I would never, like, I know you get experience for it, but I would never think to like try to macro up furnacing for experience. It wouldn't have even crossed my mind. So it's so cool to me how many different ways people find to play Minecraft. Speaking of, I need to get more honey so I can make a honey block, which means I need glass, and I probably don't have any. I probably need to cook up some sand. And I probably don't have any, which means I need to mine some sand. That's alright, though. Speaking of alright, the man will want his tribute. Where is my buddy? Hello, Garuda, who's a good boss. And Bella will want to lay on our chest for the night. We'll, of course, want to make sure that we set her down for the day once we wake up. She can be pretty silly about wandering out. And I'm messing up the chest again already. Alright, so the sand. Tomorrow during the night, we'll go pick up the glass. And collect 2 more honeys from beehives. That'll give us the ability to make a honey block, and then you can get an advancement for dropping into one according to the name of it. I've never gotten it before, but it says that you get it for having one break your fall, so I'm going to assume that you just drop onto it, and that's all that's required. I guess it's... Is it 3 or is it 6? Oh yeah, it's 3. So you make 3 into 3 bottles. Well, you know, the title of the video is to build to make it an island, and I think I'm going to get chipping away at that again because we had a nice little run of doing other stuff, but now it occurs to me that that was what I was doing, and this will be a good time to return to it. Ideally, we're not going to make this one too deep. It's nice for like the river scene, but it's significantly more difficult to deal with water and water flow if you have to deal with vertical stuff in addition to the horizontal. It's not terrible, but it's just a little bit more effort, and it's harder to tell where your progress is, which could be pretty annoying. And I think we're just going to run in a straight line here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll just go straight, intersecting, because I don't want to have to... Yeah, no matter how far over we go, it'll just be a couple more over, because we're going to have to cut this huge L right here, so... It'll go here and here. Yeah, this way we'll be able to not cut off the skeleton horses thing. Of course, we'll have to deal with the verticality change. It might be better to cut it. No, yeah, we'll just do there, and we'll deal with whatever the consequences are of this later on. We're not going to make the whole canal here, I don't think, right now, but we'll chip away at it a little bit. The nice peaceful thing about doing one of these also is that you can sort of, you know, chip away at it as you want. Like if I don't feel like filling in water for a bit, I can just run forward like so, and then, you know, you put it into to manageable chunks, like any task, and it becomes a lot easier when you can theorize it differently. And then, you know, before you know it, your canal's built or nearly built. And then, you know, long term, you gotta, like, put a canal bed in, theoretically, or make it wider, but once you have the initial one, it's so much easier to elongate a stable waterway than it is to just sort of haphazardly bash one in. But once we do this for a bit, we'll go do another run of experience. A lot of the chickens will have grown up, and the cows too, so we'll be able to get a lot more off the breeding round. Because really, we're just going to fish for a silk touch on the shovel. Because what I want to do is, with a little bit more of the stream time, is go and do what we did last night, dressing up Everest. I really liked the look of it. You know, we just needed more, but with Silk Touch, I know that the shoveling will go a ton quicker, and I won't have to worry about going to craft and all the repetitive clicking to craft them again. I can just churn through, pick them up, and be good to go once we find a good area to get them from anyway. We're going to make sure to go with our little leather boots in tow. We could even go in this direction now that we've got the canal system set up. Straight from Everest to home. But not that it added too much time not having the canals, but it'll be nice. It's part of making it the perfect home that we want it to be. Did I go too far? It's hard to say. There we go. Basically perfectly far. I knew when it looked like it was going down again, we were probably at the right spot because this was the top of the hill. Yep, and we'll just go forward here, and that'll lead us right to it. The grass layer takes a second for the shovel, but even at efficiency 3, it just churns through. Oh, I'm full of dirt, I guess. You know, that'll be alright. If I ever find out there's a villager that buys dirt, I'm gonna feel real foolish, but till then, should be okay. Yeah, so what do we do here? We build up an area that goes to it. Yeah. Lowering it down another hole 2. Is it worth it? Oh, yeah, we need to lower it down anyway because we went up here. Yep, well, you know. There you go. That makes sense because the dirt layer, and we just would have went on to move it quicker and stopped thinking about it. It'll be alright. There's not too much stone here. I'm not picking any of it up though, which is wasteful, so it is time to go to the super secret dirt chest. I think we might need to make another secret dirt chest. And because of the way that the flow with the sources goes, once you get it going, you only have to hit one side, and they both get taken care of. But you got to dig the trench first, or it's a huge hassle. If it's not like even underneath, then it's a lot more difficult to get it done. Just like right there, where I didn't need to mess up the walls, but we're just going to run and take care of the dirt situation. Did we need to do anything this night? Yes, we wanted to get the bottles, which means we should also get the honey so that we can try to do the achievement right after. Hello, Garuda. Good old Garuda. We'll come home in a bit, boss, but we got to go see about this honey thing. We got a guy. He says the bees will be asleep. You walk in with a bottle, you walk out full of honey, no one knows a thing. I do have to make another secret dirt chest. We're gonna do it at the same place. It's gonna be like a secret dirt vault eventually. Alright, honey block. And what recipes can we do out of a honey block? You know, maybe you need multiple of them. Maybe you can make more honey out of it. But we are going to see what recipes we can make out of a skeleton real quick, because I know I said I was going to deal with the honey, but my desire for the bones of skeletons, it is great. We have our looting sword that is, you know, decent. And at least, you know, the one great thing from all that was the impetus to be changing that hotkey, and we're not going to be accidentally dropping stuff anymore. Because that's not the first valuable tool that I have, like, left in the dust. And had to try to get again later. Why won't you die? I missed him like 8 times. No! Sit still, I want to hit you with my bow and arrow. There we go, much better. This zombie's about to pop up, but I think I can get this third shot off before he arrives. Yep, there we go. And then one more in the dome. Someone's coming up behind us. Oh, it's just a spider. Oh no, a scary spider. You always want them to think they're doing well. But the bones roll in, the skeletons roll on down, and that creeper is trying to make me have a bad time. So I'm just going to tank these shots from the skeleton because I don't care while I kill that creeper. And then, and only then, prosecute the fight here. A little jump hit, and we're done. Zombie behind. Easy. chomp on some bread, and more fighting is the order of the night. I don't want to kill the zombie with the bow because I want more bones and I want looting. I bet I don't get it if he dies to thorns either, so let's try to get the killing blow. But more than wanting the drops, I know that if I tried to kill the creeper, then he could mess up everything. That skeleton just activated his cloaking device, very intimidating behavior. You gotta wonder what goes through the skeletons' heads. Arrows, obviously, but, you know, like, do you think they ever dream of a different life where they don't have to shoot a bow and arrow? Do you think a skeleton ever sees a pillager and thinks, oh, if you put that crossbow in my hands, I would show them? I'd be like, who's the pillager now? I know I'm not supposed to do that unless I'm actively getting the advancement. I would like to apologize on behalf of myself, but in an insincere way where you'll know I'll do it again. But here in the rain, we'll see how this works. We just would have to have enough height to take fall damage, I assume, and then we'll fall onto it. So, without further ado, this zombie's trying to attack us, but we will safely fall down onto a honey block. Alright, it didn't do anything. I thought I read a thing that said I was supposed to fall onto a honey block. Here it is. Jump into a honey block to break my fall. Maybe I didn't fall far enough. We'll try to jump from a greater height onto honey and see what happens then. Slide on the side of it. Okay. Maybe I don't understand. I need to drop from enough height to take fall damage and then slide on the side of it. I'm not convinced that I know what it is, but you guys will probably tell me. Oh no! Oh man, my helmet. It broke. I didn't pay attention to my helmet durability. Man, that is annoying. Alright, so my pants and boots are about to pop also, so it's time to wake up. Man. That is so annoying. It'll be okay. I'll get another one. That's so annoying. Because if I just paid one slight bit more of attention, it doesn't matter. That's what I get for not buying those mending books back when I had a Mending Librarian. What am I doing? Alright. What's the diamond cost to upgrade him? I could just... Imagine if someone shielded the creeper explosion. Yes, that is a painful thing to imagine. Fortunately, I would never do that. At least the helm is decent, right? $20? Okay, yeah, that's not gonna... We're gonna have to wait for that. Well, it's in better shape than the other ones anyway. Look, I didn't think the arrows were hurting me. I thought it wouldn't matter. How foolish I was. Because on a whole different day, if you were watching, I would have been like, I don't want to get hit, even though it doesn't hurt me, because I don't want to take durability damage, and I'm not an idiot. And then if you watch me today, wrong. Oh well. It doesn't matter, it's in the past. But the past can hurt. Oh well. No reason to worry too much about it now. Just going to move forward, breed up cows, breed up chickens, get more experience. Before long, it'll be just like the sword that we lost and the helmet that we lost, a distant memory. Yeah. The armor at least has Unbreaking 3, so it's going to be like ages before it pops. Ages. One night with my typical ability for evasion. Alright, there we go. Hundreds of cows achieved. Probably is worth to get another librarian with mending. Yeah, you're right. Man, Oh, I think the shine is there. I turned it down because I found it visually distracting. In video settings, you can glow on glint strength. I might have turned it down some, maybe I didn't, but it is visible. Like my sword in my hand, you probably can't see it, but it's slightly more diamondy than a non-diamond thing is. But when it's like on the ground, like I said, when it's on the ground, you can sort of see that there's that glint, you know, whenever it's turning, you can see that it's still there, but I just, and in my hand, you can see that it shimmers a good little bit. I just think it wasn't showing up so much in the third person. But yeah, Natasha, another Mending Librarian, it would indeed be a good call, but when do I do it? You know, I think I should just like build a house for a villager and then, you know, we'll make them a person like me who would prefer to live in there with his books. And then it won't be traumatic that we're trapping him in there. And then I can just cycle it, you know, every few days. Alright, so wait, I should have bred the chickens. That's what I went down in there for. We need levels. Serious business. Okay. Next build, you build a next stream build a redstone contraction. Well, I don't use any tutorials. I never have. That's probably apparent by the way I play. But there is a redstone contraption back there making the dispenser go. It is a repeating redstone circuit that other people call a clock because it ticks. Oh yeah, I definitely don't want to do anything that would involve going to the nether. For one, I don't like it there, it's boring. And two, I'm an idiot and will probably die. That's not why I'm not going, though. I swear it's not why I'm not going. I'm not going to the nether because I'm afraid of dying. I'm also not going to the nether because I'm afraid of dying. I'm not going to the nether because it's ugly and it bores me and it gets so annoying and I get lost. I'm going to sound super whiny if I talk about it. But I don't have a good time there. I've never been in the nether and been like, wow, I'm so glad I'm here. This is cool. What a good time. Every time I'm there, I just complain constantly about everything being red and getting lost. And then eventually I die, which is, again, not why I hate it. It's just a thing that also happens there. Alright, so we're just going to build a house and put a bed in it. And then whoever chooses the bed, once we throw some bread at them, that will be the chosen one, the once in future librarian. We will build the house of the Mending Librarian here, besides the legendary pumpkin field. It won't be a big house. He'll be okay with it. It'll terminate in this path here, and that's how you'll know that you're there. Alright. It's not tall enough. The real roof will need to be at least 1 unit higher. He'll have a nice bed there, and a nice lectern here, and we'll give him a window, and he'll be able to look out at all the cherry trees, and he won't at all feel like he's being imprisoned. You'll see. He'll be alright with it. He'll be a guy like me who just wants to be a valued member of society without going outside. No, I don't have a problem with going outside. I do get very nervous when driving, so it keeps me at home a lot, unless other people drive me. But I don't want to joke about like things that afflict people as if I'm experiencing them. Probably I shouldn't joke about them at all, but I'm not trying to be hurtful. But we'll throw bread at villagers, and then somebody will take that house or that bed. But right now we can just go ahead and run home for the night. We'll just grab a bunch of junk from these chests so that we can improve the vault a little bit. Could just crack a side of it. What's the worst that would happen? We would not pick up. And we'll just take this junk home and figure out what chest they're supposed to go into, if we can. But no, on the redstone subject though, yes, I have used a piston to farm sugarcane, and I can imagine using it to farm bamboo. And I have a chicken farm that's more complex than this, but not a lot more complex than this. And that is all the redstoning I've ever done. But I figure, I'll take a crack at it later. I don't generally like learning about games by like reading about them and stuff. I prefer to like find out about them. I don't mean like you guys in the comments. It's actually great, the tips you give me. But if I just like got on like a wiki, I feel like I could remove all the fun out of a game in an afternoon, because once I remove like the ability to like explore and like sort of figure stuff out, even if I have a tip, that's one thing. If there's a diagram that explains it in 4 steps, then like, why am I even playing the game? Is how I feel about it. Everybody has fun in a different way. And if I want to start building a lot of machines in Minecraft and I couldn't figure it out on my own, which I imagine I couldn't, then, obviously then I would be more interested in like sort of picking other people's brains in the community and figuring out like how they figured out the best way to do stuff. But for me right now, I mean, like, I don't even... So I'm a cook. I'm not a computer engineer or whatever, or programmer. But I know in computer programming, the idea is, like, you identify a problem, and then you create a system to solve it. Whereas, like, so in Redstone, the comparison I'm drawing is like, I don't have any problems that I know about, that I could even solve with anything in Redstone. Like, what's it gonna do? Would it cut down trees for me? Would it get bones for me? I mean, maybe, but at that point, I guess that I just never have to cut down another tree, but is that good for my playthrough? I don't know. I'm not sure. Speaking of redstone, we're gonna make a redstone block in the ground here to label this as a special ersatz chest of redstone, emeralds, hearts of the sea, gold, of smithing armor trims, valuable, specific stuff. But not like the irons and obsidians of the world, which are more ordinary. don't need the fencing down here at all. The brush we can put there. The samples we don't need. The flowers. We'll need another chest. Fortunately, I know if I go into this one, I can find my planks immediately due to the organizational skills that we're exhibiting. You're also building a giant mace in Minecraft? Like one that you would strike somebody with, like a flail? Or like a large pepper spray? Or perhaps a very large bottle of spices? Because mace, too, is the seed coating of nutmeg. The more you know! It's pretty delicious. I like to put it in my oatmeal. In the oatmeal that I eat. It's not really my oatmeal until I make it my oatmeal. Do I have no dirt at all down here? That is embarrassing because I need to plant a flower so that we can know that flowers are there. I don't think it'll let me plant it in stone. Oh, there's dirt right here. That's right. Because of when I Cask of Amontillato'd it. I assume everyone understands that reference. If you don't, then stop what you're doing right now and go read some Edgar Allan Poe. Did I put the glass somewhere outside? Doesn't matter. Let me in! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Why won't it let me climb up? Oh, I was rotated very slightly to the side. That's fine. Bella had some raw chicken on the floor there. It's like, hey, Garuda, I saw some chickens. They were just walking around. Maybe they don't walk so good now. Anyway, boss, I got you these seeds. They were expensive, but don't even worry about it. I found them. Alright, we just need to see if a villager has bound to the bed yet, because... Did I even place the bed in there? I don't recall. But we'll make a bed, get someone in there, and maybe put Bella back at home. You know, really it's my fault. I know she's an adventurous and rambunctious gal. There we go. It's the two doors that we need. We need two doors open to make her go in. She doesn't want just one. Alright, we're going to go to the super secret dirt chest. We're going to make another dirt chest. Very important. Gotta make a double one. Why don't I make like 4? Good question. I think the only good thing I've ever done with organization in this game is the secret dirt chest. I mean, sure, I'm in the middle of sort of organizing other stuff right now, but secret dirt chest, that was $1 million idea. Not least because it very much would seem to a casual observer that those chests that you barely see from the glint of the water must have something good in them. And the subversion of RPG expectations in that regard is a source of pleasure. Boss sends his regards. Oh, you're not going to pay your tax? You're just going to be walking around? Maybe you should leave. Now's you can leave. But if we see a child villager running around, we'll know that I did put a bed down in the house, and then I forgot it. But if we don't, then they wouldn't have had a chance. I think I needed to go get them, though, because we would have needed a gate. Yeah, well, they wouldn't be in there. No, we put the bed down, and the lectern. I remember. I don't remember. I lied. But we will get some breads and throw them at our fellows here using the button that exists. And I rebound. There we go. You've got some. And, you know, they'll just... if we see some angry storm clouds, then we're at max capacity. And if not, we should expect someone to be making their house over there. I could just also break a bed, and, well, you know, that would work too. The chests are gonna get closer together. Like, these chests, this isn't a long-term solution, you know, like, we're not gonna have any chests over here after a while. We're working on it. The chests are all gonna be in the vault, except for the secret chest. And then, you know, maybe if there's a chest that we use specifically for the cow supplies, obviously we're not going to move that from the cows. Obviously. Alright, they're just leaving the bread on the ground. What a bunch of jerks. Here. Do you know how hard I worked for this? I probably stole most of it from you. Unimportant. Why are they bringing up old stuff all the time? Alright. So they are in heart mode. And they should either have little villagers now or have lots of angry storm clouds over their head. Because this bed should be close enough to them to generate more. But if not, we'll just wait for another night, and it should happen then. Because, like, a bunch of them live somewhere over here or something, right? Yeah, down here, yeah. And, like, they live right here, so it's totally, like, right around the corner. Hey, we got a little villager. So he should bind to that bed, and then when he grows up, we'll, lock the doors at night. Right now, he's just going to go jump on somebody else's bed because he's a rambunctious little fellow, and that is how they roll. Alright. These chests, you know, if I ever die again, not that I'm planning on it, I start a lot of sentences in life with the phrase, if I ever die again. It's not just in Minecraft. I don't want you to think that I'm only saying that because I'm playing Minecraft. This is how I talk. Yeah, obviously it's not kidnapping. He'll be like Rapunzel, but without a tower and without the hair. Look, I don't want to be too weird, but if you gave me a house and I didn't need food and I could just like have my books and still be like of service to people, then I would jump for it, okay? So this kid is really going to be living my dream. Whether or not it's his dream, he's going to be in it. Nice little cherry fence gate if we need one. I didn't like that dirt layer there. And I'm using some of my legitimate stone to make the legitimate stone wall. I don't really love these bricks here either. I should either make more... Yeah, we'll just make more on the other side and that'll make it okay. Just a 3x3? Yeah, no, we'll need to do it the whole way. Not there though, obviously not there. And it would be better to have it on that side too, but that's good. And then we can have, yeah, there'll be the bar and then we'll do like the normal stone above it and that'll be okay. It'll symbolize that it's leaving the house and going into the reaches there. Speaking of the reaches there, we'll throw all of the dirt down and then the amethyst again. Why am I the way I am? Oh god. Okay, I'm not. I'll come back for it. Ridiculous behavior. Sand is sort of like the stuff that's in that chest. Similar enough. And we need like an animal products chest. I'm not sure how we'll denote it. Can you make a block of bone? Yes, out of bone meal. Okay. That is how we will denote it. A nice bone block to show where our bone and bone accessories are going to be kept. Ink sacks, all the stuff like that makes sense. There, not the raw chicken, not, you know, like chicken and chicken parts. But it's about time to go and see if Bald Rapunzel is laying down for the night. And if he is, we're gonna put some nice bookshelves down and relate to him words that I have related before, although I don't know if any of you remember the video. I've always imagined that paradise will be a kind of library. And, well, he's not laying down in here, so... Apparently he lives somewhere else. Okay, he took that bed. That, I think, was where old librarian used to sleep. So, okay, we're no closer to it. What if we break his bed and induce him to live somewhere else? Sorry, kid. Go live somewhere else. Look, this is okay. It's gonna be fine. He's gonna work it out. How many extra beds are in this village? You know, he's gonna independently choose to go and live here in the library, and I think that's very inspiring to everyone. Yeah, just around this way, buddy. As one does. See? What a nice bed. Just like you chose in the first place. And we'll come back with some windows for him pretty soon. We'll come back with some windows right now. Hello, DJ. Hello, Astro. Totally his choice, exactly. Like, I'm glad that it was as clear to me as it was to everybody else that he really wanted to live in that house specifically and not some other house. I don't love that he's going to have a zombie under his house. That's going to make him nervous. We're going to have to deal with that. We'll do that by going in this way and finding where these sounds are coming from. It's going to be like right through the wall. That was pretty loud. Alright. Alright, good news. We found it. Bad news, not enough torches? Oh, no, this is enough torches. Oh yeah, they are really having a time here. Fortunately, this is the perfect setup for killing zombies when you have a waterfall to take advantage of your superior mobility and their inferior strategies. Anyway, a fun strategy for zombies is you can let yourself get hit by them over and over, and then your helmet can break because you didn't notice you were low on durability, all while you're laughing about how you're not actually taking very much damage. That's just a thing you can do. I don't know if you knew that, but now you do. I wish I thought this was going to take me down, but it's like 100 off. Take me down into the artificial lush cave. It actually might, though. And if it does, this will be a not insignificant benefit to our future. But what we're going to do is notice grass. Grass, sure. Probably because of the side of a river. But first things absolutely first is if we can't get a gate on this, we're going to have to block it up. We'll block it with dirt. That'll make it relatively apparent that's how to get in. We'll put even more dirt there. That'll make it very obvious that's how to get in. If I ever choose to. And it should stop the sounds. See, look how happy he is. He's got his bed, he's got a lectern, he's about to like learn how to give a speech to inspire others. It's gonna be a lot of good stuff for him here. We got a bookshelf in one corner, all the way up to the top. It's gonna block a little bit of that window, but he can peek out of it anyway, so that's good, you know. Very nice. Totally his choice. And then later we will hit that over and over and over again. And if anybody else can see the lectern, then we'll block in the windows, and then we'll just hang out and cycle the lectern until we get mending. We'll also build a door for his house because, you know, he should have a door. Parkour! Today's mission, get at least one jukebox and music discs. I already have a music disc. How do you make a jukebox? Oh yeah, I can do that. Absolutely. Thank you for your mission. I accept. I brought all these amethysts with me. That's kind of bad. It's not terrible. I know this isn't the bed storage room, but, you know, it'll be fine. We're just going to do a little bit more inventory management here. There's another youngling, so, you know, plenty of spots in the village. And I've got diamonds in the house. We can put a record by the fire. They can listen to, you know, Nina Simone, probably. I assume that my crew likes all the same music I do. You know, I should have taken the dirt first, but that's okay. I'll never hear the banger that is Pig Step, not in this world at least. Alas. Animal product still counts as rotten flesh. I don't think you can make... This is going to be a weird sentence. I don't think you can make a block out of rotten flesh to indicate for it. And that's not the animal products chest. The one with bone is. Man, look at me trying to screw it up already. You know, I'll put the egg in the chicken there just so I'm not carrying it around. But I understand it's the wrong chest for it. But it's still sort of the right chest, because they are animal products. I have C418 cat. And I have a second one somewhere, don't I? Maybe it's in the chest up by the enchantment table. Alright, so options, music and sounds. Alright, so the jukebox is all the way up. That means it's time to pause our music here and put a jukebox here by the fire. And listen to Cat. You know, it's pretty nice. It's got a nice little piano riff going on. And now that, yeah, they're doing a little jazz thing, hitting some wrong notes. Gotta love it. Oh yeah, and then they've got a little lo-fi hip-hop thing. I actually love this. This is good stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good. What about the parrot? Does he want to sing? Luca, come over here and sing. Unset Luca, yes. He's having a good time. Start the song again. Okay. Where'd Luca go? Where did he go? He was just in here. I'm so confused. Anyway, that was very nice. I'm glad we did that. However, I do not know where my bird is. I'll run out of the house and maybe we'll see him. Oh, he somehow got outside. I must have knocked a hole in the roof whenever I was... Yep, there we go. No, not there we go. Okay, this is an outrage. There are no holes in the wall. Like, I don't... Did he fly through the chimney? It's sealed. He can't have. There should have been no opportunity for him to get out. I don't know why I'm arguing with the game. He was definitely out there. Ah, the animation triggered outside. I will need to put the jukebox away from the wall then, maybe. Alright. One more time with feeling! You know, he doesn't seem terribly impressed. I don't think Luca likes this song. Alright, there we go. Come on, now that the beat dropped, buddy, come on. Yeah, on the box. I assume. Yeah, you know, he's more of a hitter. More of a shooter. Less of a dancer. You must have confused him with one of his other friends. I have him on my shoulder, and we're on it. I jumped. Well, it was a good time. I'm glad we have the record there. We will continue on with our missions once we make Luca sit back down. Yeah, you stay here, buddy. You're doing great. You're doing great. It's nothing you did wrong, buddy. Play it again. So it says, here, just give me a second. I'm gonna just go to a little inventory management. That way we don't get totally sidetracked from our goal. And then we'll play it again. All right. Did I have granite? I hate mining granite because it looks like dirt very slightly in my inventory, and that's enough to make me get confused sometimes. Oh look, it's a painted dog. He's far from home. He was probably trying to rob the secret dirt chest, but he went into the wrong spot. He thought it was there, but it's here. I threw him off by looking in the wrong place. It's going to keep the secret dirt chest a secret for much longer. Oh, right. I don't have water breathing anymore because of what can charitably be called stupidity. And you could really use any word you wanted. That's why we're getting mending right now. Just very, very gradually getting this stuff in order. And once I get it in order, you know, we're never gonna let it get back into that shape again, unless I die and then I do it all over. No. If I ever die again, we're gonna be much more methodical with the early stages, and then I'll probably die immediately afterward. I need another bow before too long. It's all falling apart, but it'll be okay. Let me out. All right. We're gonna fix this right now. But how? Should be like all it needs. Yeah. Yeah. Just a little more straight of a entrance. And we'll throw the door back one slot also. That would be much better. Yeah, that's a lot better. We've got the space to turn around and then just drop right in. All right, not great, not good even. We definitely need to make actual stairs there so that we don't have to walk up and down them. But all right, Luca. Now let's try this one more time. The people want to hear you sing and dance. Here's Cat C418. Do you want to do anything different this time, Luca? He appears to be a bird who flies. Sometimes in circles, sometimes not. But then when the bass drops, he just wants to get onto my shoulder. Well, you know, it was a good attempt. Maybe we'll try a different song. I guess Luca doesn't want that one. Get off my shoulder, buddy. It's time for you to sit on the ground. It's alright. You know, maybe he doesn't have enough vertical space. Maybe he needs more horizontal space. Maybe he doesn't want to dance inside. Maybe he doesn't have the willingness to leave his friends behind and he thinks that I'll judge him. But I won't. I just want to see him dance. But it can wait for another day. We're going to get some seeds for Garuda and then we're going to lay down for the night. Oh wait, no. We should get Bella. Now that we're in the middle of all of this. She'll want to lay down too, of course. A stronghold? I don't even know what that means. I don't know if I've seen people say that word. I know fortresses and I know bastions, although I don't know a lot about either of them. I know like sort of what they mean, but I don't think I've heard of a stronghold. Sounds like another important thing. I certainly have never been to one. Now, you say it's sort of why you dislike hardcore, lose too much opportunity, don't die. Yeah, I see that. I just, I mean, in one way, I kind of play hardcore because I feel like it's more interesting to others. It's also more interesting for me, but I don't know. I feel like I would behave more more carelessly if I was playing softcore. Although I should probably spend more time not playing hardcore and learning. So, I mean, I have my survival world where it's like a good setup for learning all of the things that I might need to learn. I've got like whole chests of emeralds there and like perfect tools and everything, so it would make more sense to do it there. But this librarian is now a librarian, and now the most important thing we're gonna see if he's already a mending librarian. He's a librarian of Breach 2. That's alright. The zombies are groaning underneath again. We're gonna have to deal with that because it'll be way too annoying not to, but first we're going to put lecterns down repeatedly. Alright, I'm not gonna count this out loud. If I get a really good one that's not mending, I think I just get rid of it anyway. What if I got like looting 3 or sharpness 5 or something? Or fortune 3? I think I would still keep cycling it for mending because the meme is more important than anything else. Efficiency 1, trash. Yeah, this isn't so bad. All the other times I ever cycled a librarian, there were other ones around, so sometimes you had to wait for like movement time and stuff. But here, you know, as a consequence of liking being inside so much, he doesn't actually need to go anywhere, so we don't have to wait very long for the cycles, even though the zombie is very annoying. I've taken his bed, which means I need to untake it by doing that. Feather Falling 2, fun but ultimately irrelevant. Bye, Astro. Please stream tomorrow. I'll try. I do work tomorrow night, but I don't have to go in until the afternoon, so I'm probably going to try and stream in the morning and then probably, you know, like an hour or so whenever I get home is the plan right now. But I could also just spend hours and hours cycling, looking for mending. Frostwalker, pretty good. I do like walking on the ice. It was nice to get that in a previous world, but you know, after too long, I'll just give up. But I mean, not like forever. Channeling, never heard of it. Actually, no, I have heard of it. It said projectile projection 4. That sucks. I mean, it's fine if you were getting shot by arrows, but it won't stop your stuff from getting broken. I think channeling said something about lightning strikes, but yes. All right. And for only the low price of 22 emeralds. Well, now it's about time for buying a lot of these, but worse, we're going to need enough experience to put mending on all of these things. And also, they've got to be the right items first. Well, not first necessarily, but, you know. If you put mending onto it, that's going to make it more expensive to put the next enchant on. So you have to make sure the gear is basically done, but most of ours is. I just need to find where I put all of my emeralds. Because I think I put them in, like, random old chests, but that doesn't mean they're still there. Yes, probably no more broken helmets. Probably. You know, we could always get emeralds the old-fashioned way by selling stuff to people that are around. Oh, that's barely any chicken at all. Okay, I put all of the emeralds in my house, improbably. Do I not have any? I've got to have some. I guess I did just buy like 80 or 90 things worth whenever I got the new stuff to burn into the rest, but Here we go. Much better. And we're going to take those over for sticks. We're just going to sell a bunch of stuff. And you don't have to apologize for leaving the stream. I understand that people have things to do. I'm just happy you're here when you are. And yeah, it's been going on for 3.5 hours now, so it's not totally surprising if you would have had something else to do. Oh, hi again, Astro. Good news, we got mending. Oh, I need a book. I need books. Well, I'm not gonna break his. I mean, after what he's gone through, we're not gonna break his books. We'll just make some more. I know how. I'm pretty sure I got sugarcane in one of these chests. Doesn't make it true. It's so much less likely to be true than when I started. Here we go. Paper, sugarcane, leathers. One mending, 2 mending, 3 mending, 4. And then we'll just, we'll need more emeralds. Don't look at me like that, man. You wanted to be here, remember? Maybe not. Maybe you don't remember. I need more food again. Oh no, I've let him out. Well, you know, I made a mistake. It's okay, we'll leave the gate open, and when night comes, I'm sure he'll go home. If he falls down somewhere, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. We've just got a couple of minutes till nightfall, so we can stay here and keep him safe until then. This will also give us an opportunity to farm up some melons. Like, what is he doing ranging out here? It is no wonder that bad things happen to the other ones. Yeah, they must have walked out here and fallen down. We'll watch after him and make sure he doesn't go into any of these places. Man, villagers. It was for your own good, bald Rapunzel. That golem's really eyeing me. Alright. And here we'll have a secondary gate, you know, to make extra sure. that everything is fine. It's not to keep anybody out or in or anything weird. It's just to make sure that my buddy's safe inside, where he never has to worry. Next name tag, obviously going to Bald Rapunzel. People told me I should name villagers. They probably didn't mean like this. What are you gonna do? So for 17 small levels, I can get mending put onto my perfect boots, which is just what we'll do. Congratulations, me. Flawless boots. One perfect item in the bank. That makes it more important that we roll good enchants for the other things, but we have to get levels for that first, so, you know, we'll put the mending books here. This is an appropriate place for books. And here we have C41813. We'll see if the parrot wants to dance to that whenever we go home. The parrot. Luca has a name. There we go. For the season, we've made it a little spookier for the enchanting. I actually kind of like it. I think I think it's good. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a dork. I like it. We're gonna take more of the stuff that's in here and bring it home, just to clean it up. And if we don't bring it home, we're going to get rid of it, you know. But we're just going to grab all the things that are in here that we can possibly carry at the moment. And then move them along. Garuda accepts his tribute. Alright, let's try a little, let's pause this, and let's try a little, By the Fire music for Luca here. Oh yeah, we got a little, I can make a lantern one with a torch? Okay, yes, thank you. Obviously, that's what I want. I don't think he wants to dance to this one either. It's pretty spooky. It actually sounds a lot like a song that I would be playing. Got that atmospheric sort of feel. Well, he chirped a little bit. Disc 13. This is the creepy. This is the Halloween disc. That's funny. Well, I found it, guys. Oh yeah, it's got the little industrial sounds in the background. It reminds me of a song we played in high school band. It was like, I forget the exact name of it. It was something about a cave concept. I played percussion, and a lot of the parts for the song were, they weren't written out. They were more like bang on metal for 14 measures, which as a percussionist, I gotta tell you, is the single best instruction that they can write. We all wanted that to be what was written down on a sheet of musical notation, but it rarely was the case. But Alright, Luca. Sit on down. You don't dance for me, you don't have to dance for nobody. We're gonna lay down for the night. Maybe he's supposed to be sitting, you think? We'll sit him down next to it. Oh, we would theoretically sit him down next to it. You know, Luca's always had his own ideas. I think I need to eat some raw chicken for the advancement, so never mind, I can't eat it. Alright, he's sitting down kind of close now. We'll try cat disc again. That one didn't scare anyone. There we go. Look, he's doing a little headbanging thing. He's just like me. What a fun guy. Yep, we just needed to have him sitting down. Oh, now he's doing a little circle. It's a party. Luca's dancing, Garuda's jumping on the bed, Bella's plotting out in a corner. Good stuff. Glad we figured that out. It was disappointing not being able to get it. The directional audio, pretty strong. It's pretty interesting. When you put the character's ears toward the block, it's much louder than when you're not facing it. You know, just like life. But it's pretty interesting how much more pronounced the directional audio is. Yeah, this track's good. Wish I could get it in my YouTube audio library. Good stuff. This is so much fun. Just chilling. Alright, we need to focus. What were we doing? We'll leave it playing while we, Oh yeah, you can still totally hear it down here. Which makes sense, you know. We've got the note blocks turned up all the way, unlike some of the other sounds, so... Bye. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, awesome. Good stuff. Have I really only gotten 4 Hearts of the Sea? Maybe there's more in other chests. Maybe sometimes I didn't pick them up. I feel like you get one in every single buried treasure, and it just seems weird that I don't have more than that. Alright, I need to... figure out what's going on down there. Nothing important, okay. Enderman whoops, you know, you don't love to hear it, but it is sort of whatever after a while. And the wool chest will be random ingredients. Great, you know, it's always good to have a junk drawer when you're beginning to organize. The fencing absolutely doesn't need to be down here. Fencing is not materials, fencing is just junk. And the pumpkins and the melons never need to be down here. The flint does. The iron helmet is just junk, we'll melt it down. Why did I even grab the stone hoe with me? This reminds me, I need to set up another auto composter. And probably just burn all of these fencing, and I'll just make more later if I need it, because I don't think I need fencing off the top of my head in the amount of 60. But actually, an expansion of the cow pasture could be called for. And by could be, I mean is. So this is a good time to do that. We'll just do the ever-encroaching expansion of horror. Rather than make the wall a little taller, we'll just make the whole pen much larger. We need plenty of separation, obviously. Don't want to repeat the mistakes of the past. Alright, much better. Now they can also look. I just increased the area by it must have been like a third again, and they immediately filled it up like to the point where you couldn't even tell that I made it any more space. Funny stuff. But alright, do we have anything here we want to cook? Beef, copper, blah blah blah. Not particularly on any of these scales. I don't think you cook any of this. We'll cook the cobbles up. And the deep slate, maybe we'll want that for something. But you know what time it is. The best time. Time for wheat. Today we're going to harvest wheat principally by striking it with a melon. This is a traditional method. You could have like gone with like a sheet. You could run through a field waving a sheet around. But that, you know, that requires a nice clean sheet. You got to have 100% cotton. Whereas if you have a melon, you could use a watermelon, a cantaloupe, any kind of melon will do. You just run up and down a field of grain, and then before you know it, you're going to have all the grains you need. I don't know why this works, it just does. Wheat is the best part of any day, and the most important part of this day. Now that I see the right way to get mending, it won't be as annoying if I ever have to do it again. You just gotta make them want to be in a house, and then everything after that is simple. And really, I should have protected the Mending Librarian better than I did. I should have given him a golem to be his posse, you know. I shouldn't have left him to his own devices. Getting shaken down, turned into a witch, struck by lightning. It could have happened to anybody. But thankfully, it's all better now. I mean, not all better, because there's a horse in my field, but mostly better. And then we'll run in here and get like 1,000,000 levels really quick. I mean, not that many. Not a real million. A figurative million. But it will be pretty good. And now that we've got a bigger pin, I really should have made a bigger one earlier. Because it's a lot easier to go around. They don't cram as easy, and you can get your, you know, your 500 cows before you know it. And they only sometimes lock you in. Let me out. All right. If you move the wheat out of your hand, they disperse enough so you don't get crammed, and then you can like hit them with water like that. Oh no! Now I've milked them. And milk does not remove hunger. Alright, this water's gonna be here forever. No. First person view, I'm never gonna get this. Oh god, what a terrible mistake. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. This is so obnoxious. Well, we know what we have to do. Alright, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. That was fine. Alright, we return to your regularly scheduled wheat feeding program. These cows don't know how close they were to absolutely all getting murked. Just in the interest of me having a field that was more like how I wanted it to be, naturally. And I had no inventory space for all of this, which is not ideal, certainly not ideal. Look, the cows kept getting in the water, and that makes them, I mean, not as guilty as me. Obviously, no one in the world will ever be as guilty as me for what I do in Minecraft, but partially guilty. In a way that makes me feel not very bad about blaming them. But the experience churning through quite nicely is actually like proving that my wheat field's not big enough, because when you just need to get a lot, you want to get it all at one time, right? And these cows barely getting us what we need. So if I put the torch down and then we can put the jack-o'-lantern on top of it. Haha, no, that didn't work. Perhaps it is a recipe, like a glowing jack-o'-lantern recipe. That's exactly what it is. All right, there you go. Oh yeah, there we go. The absolute power. Alright, so for the sword, we just need one more level of looting and one more level of sharpness. The axe is fine. The pickaxe needs fortune very badly. The shovel is okay, but if it's better, it's better. And when the morning comes, we'll be able to buy another mending book or two. We could get way more emeralds. Sid, I am probably going to be streaming Minecraft all day on Halloween is what my preliminary plan is. With a couple of breaks for eating food and scratching the dog. Well, let's go visit Doug. You know, it's been who wants to eat today? Is it you, Musha Smalls? Here, have some wheat. They don't want to eat too much, you know. They would get crowded if they ate too much. Good old Doug. Doug's just the best. Yes, I think somebody asked in this stream last night, maybe? But yeah, that's the plan. I don't have to work because the Halloween's on a Thursday. I was going to buy the new Dragon Age game because it's like the release date, and I'm a big fan of the series, but I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna see what the broader human community thinks about Dragon Age Dreadwolf, because I really loved the first Dragon Age, and 2 was fine, and Inquisition was really good too. But I'm not sure if I feel like I want to play it on release and, you know, spend my time and my happiness and my full undiscounted money on the game. So we'll just see. But yeah, probably just gonna be playing Minecraft. I've probably been invited somewhere, and I probably haven't even looked at the message in my phone that informs me of this. That usually happens. But if they really wanted me to go, they wouldn't have texted me. They would have sent me a message on the internet. Like, probably most people who uses a flip phone, you can't get a hold of me on it. It's not for finding me. It's for me to use. After the torch flowers are grown, you can just plant them without being in the unsightly dirt, which is nice. You know, they're true flowers. Alright, the people are awake. We're probably going to make a Big ol' aggressive murdering in the chicken coop now. I need to get some of this stuff put up before I do all of the other things I'm thinking of doing. Because the chicken coop, I'm going to be totally full of materials. Block broken? Who is breaking a block? Oh, the sheep were chowing down on grass. That makes sense. Yeah, I agree, Sid. Like, what's the human body got to prove to anybody? It's going so hard all the time. Ah, music to my ears. This is so many chickens. So you can get like nearly a double chest. No, this is just like a single chest basically of chicken eggs, which is not like not a ton, but it's nothing to slouch out either. But we're about to breed up a ton more because we've got the seeds. One thing about seeds that I often forget is that you can make bone meal out of them. So, you know, even when you don't want to make any more chickens, and even when you don't want to plant any more wheat, I can't believe I just said that, but theoretically it could happen. And they are, I think, cramming and popping now, which is alright. Not perfect. We will want to help make a little bit of space. When you've done a couple of circles like that with the seeds, you can be pretty sure that all of the young ones will be sort of like in the middle, because they don't have the mass of an adult chicken, so they're not able to do what the adults can do. There we go. There's the music ringing in. How nice. Patrick, you think there needs to be more chicken? Oh, hey Patrick, how's it going? This is the amount of chickens that I have, man. And I actually look at this as a reasonably small amount of chickens. I would think that I could definitely have more. It's the sound of experience, Sid. You are just theorizing it in a way that I find inaccurate and frankly hurtful. Listen to the ding of experience and tell me that doesn't sound wonderful. And look, if chickens make sounds when you hit them with a sword, I don't even hear it. Just listen for the sound of the green. Alright, I need to get my act together. We need emeralds. We're almost level 30. From the sales, we'll probably get it. And then if I don't get, you know, water breathing on my helm, I don't need the mining so much. But if I don't have water breathing, I can't go anywhere ever again. Like, I'm an idiot. I'll drown. But we hit level 30, which is good. And the Fletcher is in his house, the old traditional house. The one of 3 structures in the whole place when we showed up. Alright. Now we will take the arduous task of selling feathers 2 at a time. And that'll let us get another mending book, although we're not going to put it onto anything right now. We're going to buy it because, well, just think of all of the hundreds of emeralds I have spent because I didn't get mending when I should have. So this nice safe librarian who totally chose to be here, and I left the books. Oh my god. Alright, so we're going to bring a chest here and put books in it. Because I can't break his bookshelves. We put him through enough, right? Don't think I have enough wood for a chest? No. Alright, fantastic. You know, one of the things about getting semi-organized is that as soon as it happens, all of your stuff is far away. I mean, organized. A lie, you know, but you know what I meant. Organized adjacent. Bearing superficial similarities to being organized. And now we'll go make a couple of chests, or rather one chest, and then we'll be able to go in and finally get one more mending book. Riveting stuff, I know. See, this is nice, because he can, like, come out and talk to people, but maybe that's not nice, because he can come outside where he could be hurt. Well, you know, if we get too many more of these mending books, we won't need him around anymore. I think he just came out because he knew that I was going to want to sell him something, or buy something from him. But, you know, maybe the door was a bad idea. But it's pumpkin farming time. Haven't done this in a while. With our new efficient axe, this is actually so much faster than the old iron axe days. But, you know, you never forget the first pumpkin and melon you hit with an iron axe, or at least I don't. Because this pumpkin patch, as you will all recall, is what made this whole thing possible. I was wearing rags before these pumpkins came along. What are you doing here? And we'll just put the mending book here with the other mending books. So I need an improvement on my helm. That's the thing we need most. Which we're going to get Unbreaking 3 and Fire Prot 3, which is functionally useless. Terrible. But we're not super far off from another improvement, so Well, we can see if we can even get... Yeah, level 2 is just Prot 2, so this is terrible stuff. But we'll be back with more levels before too long. Alright, now we'll eat the raw chicken because I'm supposed to eat one of everything. And if anything bad happens, at least we're at home. Alright, yeah. Yum, raw chicken, we're fine. Everything's fine, that's exactly how you're supposed to eat. Get our tribute for Garuda real quick. Oh no, okay, never mind. I've got melons. There's plenty of tribute here. Nice melon seed, Garuda. I know we've been giving you the wheat, but now got this melon thing going on. See, and thought maybe you'd like it. But it's time for spooky dance. No. Spooky dance. Oh yeah, he's like totally getting into it too. He doesn't care. He's like, this is my jam. I like it when they hit the chimes. Another melon seed for Garuda. He's just jamming, you know. He loves this 13. Hi, Forkity. We're watching Luca dance to creepy music. I don't think it's that creepy, but other people seem to. Oh no, I would jam more if we were listening to Cat. Cat's a better song for jamming. Alright, so I need food and then... And then I have to get water breathing on my helm, or I'm going to have to go like the really long way into the lush cave. But we're going to grab the bones because I do want to go down there and plant some glowberries. It's creepy for historical reasons, I see. He's having such a good time. Good old Luca, having a great time, but that's about it for the night. Of Minecraft. Not for me. We've got a little bit of life left in us. Where's Bella? Here we go. Time to lay down. Luca just dancing all the way through the night. Bella gave us some more raw chicken. Very nice of her. She's so considerate. What a good girl. Does it play forever? As long as it's in the jukebox? Maybe it does. We're gonna turn it off. Sorry, Luca. You're just a good bird. Well, thank you, Patrick. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This is the sort of content you can look forward to from me all the time. Unfocused, relatively cheerful commentary. Time to farm slightly more wheat, because we'll need to feed it to slightly more cows. Very important. Oh no, I have destroyed a small amount of dirt. I have made a huge, tiny mistake. But pretty soon, well, yeah, we'll go down to the chickens, and there will be enough to get another couple of handfuls of levels. Yeah, Patrick, I don't know when they added the sakura trees, but they have been in there for some time, and I am rather obsessed with them. None of these are from here. All the ones you see, I put in. But, I brought one in the middle, and then I got many more from that and planted them here. A little bit of the village was here. Most of the cows I created. Some of them were here before I arrived. And now we're going to look up at their beady eyes, staring, and jam some wheat down into their faces. Why not? We're stuck again. I think we need to make the fence bigger again. Yeah, no, yeah, we're getting to probably like 300 cows in here. The fence should really be about this big again. We'll just, we'll make it a little larger here in a second. And then the sheep field. Most boring field. I need to get better colors for them, and then it would be more fun to see them. Instead of just white and gray. Not even any black sheep. So lame. And my entrance is here, yep. Your favorite thing to do in Minecraft used to be to build a hut in a mushroom tree? That does sound fun. I have not done that one. I'm a big proponent of the dirt hut. In this world, I think I was alive for more than 100 days before I built my house. Speaking of, it's day 180, so that's fun. Closing in on 200. Whether or not we'll get there, impossible to know. But need to grab some lapis real quick. And maybe we'll get a decent roll on our helmet this time. Fire Prot 3, which is terrible. If we could just get like something better on a different item, that would be worth doing, but I think we just roll the Fire Prot 3 and hope for good stuff. That's not it. Which we get Aqua Affinity, which is underwhelming, and, you know, not what I want. Because I can get Aqua Affinity anywhere. But we'll sell some beef here. It shouldn't take too long to cycle through, and then a leather. One more chicken run. We should be in fine shape. I just have to believe that it'll give me what I want before then. And if not, then we'll go in the other way. Let me in. So many birds. Could do a coal, but I'm trying to get more this time before. I feel like I did it like just slightly earlier in the cycle than was ideal last time, so we'll just get a few more chickens here. Casual hundreds of beady eyes looking up expectantly. A little bit of cram damage. We need more space, maybe. It would almost be better to make two of these things. Like one next to the other one. You could turn like one dispenser side on and when the other one was all cold and then wait for them to grow up and then so on. But right now I just have the one set up. Don't think we're getting to 33 here. Well, not with my attitude about it. I think that calls for a change in strategies, perhaps. I'm going to hit a large number of them with my sword and see what happens. Alright. Good news. It basically did what I thought it would. It's taken a little while to pick up all of these experience orbs. That's fun. Alright, good deal. Great success. Oh, hey, Landon. I didn't know it was you. What's up, man? Alright. And to sell even more things, we will look for guys with a bandana looking very tough, just like me at work. And then we need a Fletcher who is wearing a dapper little feathered cap. This one? Yeah, because the other one, obviously, we know he's sort of hanging out, not where he used to be. It's his own fault. I didn't tell him to get stuck there. He chose to. Alright, we've got our bones, we've got some experience levels. I might start actually just doing, like, level 1 book enchants again, because I didn't think that was a terrible strategy, but we'll get a couple rolls here. So Fire Prot 3 again, which is useless. Respiration 1, which is not the roll we want. Yeah, trash. Fire Prot 4 and Unbreaking 3 is useless. We'll burn it off and come back later for more. Alright, so we don't have water breathing, but I do want to go into the Lush Cave anyway and get some stuff down. So I'm going to just go down with the bones and we'll grab the glow berries and put out. But let's see, do I have... Oh yeah, way more bones. Okay, we're going to make a good time of this then. We won't need water breathing where we're going. Have a nice little pork chop. Say hello to our friends. We got Mooshy Smalls here. We got Baby Moosh. Can't forget Doug, Big Doug. Got anything for me, Doug? Oh yeah. Another little pitcher plant. Thanks, Doug. You a bro. Wake up, Bella, let her get here. We're gonna give Garuda his tribute, lay down for the night, and then go down into the Lush Cave. Have a little bit of an adventure. The glowberries are in the chest downstairs. No, they're right here. Good deal. Alright, so we've got our stuff such as it is. We don't need all of this with us. I don't need any special materials for going down because I've already got my chest of wood down there and everything else we can get. So we're not going to go the other way. We're just going to go the traditional long route. Maybe say hello to this fellow. Oh, are you stuck down here? Well, maybe you shouldn't have been in the area in the first place. And we'll just have to move quickly through the water here since we have less breathing than before. But, of course, we know that it doesn't take much watering at all to go down this way. So we'll come and see the beautiful artificial lush cave in its splendor and glory. Here's my face when I'm about to smile. Even at this distance, it looks so pretty. You can tell when you turn the corner, it's just all gonna be nice. I mean, sure, I need more, but it's coming along so wonderfully. What a joy. So we're gonna get our bone meals going. Jump into the lava a little bit, nothing to be afraid of. But why won't it stop making noise? Oh my god. Alright, much better now. We know that a lot of it's going to burn down, but that the moss itself will be fine. Alright, it's not really communicating or cooperating here. Maybe I need one on like the internals, and then we'll need space above it. It needs space above it to go, and apparently we're not convincing it. It needs space around it. But we're just going to need a couple mosses here. Get another couple glowberries there. Need to climb. I don't want to climb with any of this stuff. Do I have some nice dirt? Yes. Okay. It's not all in the secret chest. That should be good for right there. We'll go to that one. It's going to take a little bit of climbing to get to, but we won't be in any danger. Carpet there, yep. Get a torch. Need some more light here, just so we can see what's going on. Climbed up in the wrong spot. Very classic mistake. Fall down. Very good. Very smart. Amazing. Now we'll have to climb back up so that we can eliminate the earlier thing that we made. But first, we could put the globe area up just like we wanted, can't we? Maybe if I move forward slightly more. There we go. I knew it would work. Ow. Why am I the way I am? Alright, so in conclusion, now we'll need to climb up again very slightly in order to get rid of the thing that we had up there. This is what I call behaving according to plan. But we'll have more vines, and that's really ultimately what this is all about. I'm going to go up a level and bone meal it up some there, and then we'll do some vines on the very top roof also. Excuse me. Sorry. Next, started making scaffolds to building. I've seen scaffolds with bamboo before, but I have never made them at all. Oh, there's a zombie on the wall over there. I'll have to challenge him to honorable single combat. Here, I'll challenge him with an arrow. That's the normal way to challenge a person, right? Or zombie. And then you challenge them a second time. And sometimes when that's not enough, you send a third challenge, or even a fourth. Oh, come on. It was going to be funnier if it hit him. There we go. He accepted my challenge. It's actually looking pretty nice. Alright. So I'll just parkour over and carry on. I really should have said it for that one. That was a sick move. Parkour. Alright, how do I... Yeah, we'll just need to go underneath to get some glowberries here. Yeah, we'll just build up. Alright. Felt like it's been a long time since I said anything. Clearly, the lush cave is going well. Also, very clearly, it is agonizing to watch me build anything for any length of time. So, you know, that's okay. We're just gonna jump heroically down and take a little bit of heroic fall damage, run over to these chests, and put up some stuff, and then that'll be all of the lush caving for the moment. Are the axes still hanging out? Yeah, those two are, they're swimming around like the moon spirits in Avatar The Last Airbender, only in the same direction, so not exactly like them, but, you know, the moon spirit axolotl are hanging out here, and they're doing good, and, you know, everything's fine. The lush cave is looking great, and, you know, we've got mending again, and little by little, it's all coming together. Did I bring mushrooms down here? I wanted to try to work with them. Nope, I forgot. That's alright. Do I have extra food down here? We should leave the baked potatoes just in case for the future. Alright, time to go back home. Wait, no, not that way. The other way. Yeah, some of these facts are interesting. I don't know how accurate I think some of them are. For example, how would you know it's that much skin you're breathing in? Also, it's not. But, like, couldn't some of it be alien skin? Or lizard skin? You'd have no way of knowing. But we'll just very calmly go into this, and oh look, the Fletcher is still hanging out, you know, really kind of his fault. But a nice little cave excursion. Good stuff, and we're going to give Garuda his tribute seed and lay down for the night. We're going to bring a brush, and we're just going to put some junk in here into the uncategorized chest, because we're about to move out into the world. Once we try one more time for an improvement on our helm. Alright, now we have a more reasonable amount of cows, and I have proven once again that this is a good way to farm up things. It's super effective. Plenty of experience, plenty of emeralds. The farm just sort of runs itself after you have the wheat and, you know, a good amount of cows. The thing with the animal farms is they do take a little bit of time to ramp up. You can't really do anything about needing the time for them to grow up when they're earlier, and it's so arduous to go and get more to come into the field. But once you get 50 or so, you barely notice how long it takes. Looting already very noticeable. Either that or I killed like 200 cows there. It's hard to say which. The good thing about having two butchers is that when you get your farms really rolling, you don't have to worry about only selling, you know, like 30 emeralds a day. You can get far more than they are willing to buy. Sometimes they update like at random points, so I just sort of like to check. We'll sell some of this leather, but I think it won't do all 3 stacks, but we should get more than 2 out of it, I think. Never mind, we'll get exactly less than 2 out of it and put these back up. So we've managed to turn that into 100 emeralds. Feels very nice. And we're going to go and turn that into like a diamond shovel from the toolsmith. And probably another pickaxe. That's not the toolsmith, that's a weaponsmith. Here he is. Alright, so blast protection 4, which is garbage. We can get efficiency 4 on the pickaxe, which is not garbage, and will let us get up to efficiency 5 potentially. So there we go. We get efficiency 4 and unbreaking 3. We'll jam them together when we get a little bit more experience. And now we rolled prot 4 on a helm and unbreaking 3, which makes it objectively very good. And if you're counting now, that's 16 levels of protection, the top amount. So we still need to get, good water breathing, very clearly. But now, if we see it on like a lower level or whatever, it'll be easy enough to grab. So we can get fortune on that now. If we can get it on a pickaxe as well, then we're going to go ahead and do that like right away. It won't say. We're going to, we're going to go buy another pickaxe. And yes, I know I could build one with my diamonds. And no, you already know I'm not going to do that. Alright, so it would be fortunate on the pickaxe also, which I kind of want, but I'm going to try to roll some level 2 ones for a second on the helmet and see if I can get a water breathing. I don't know if it'll do it. It's not looking lucky. Alright, yeah. I'm not really seeming to get multiples from the level 2 enchantments, so we are going to throw this on here. The one thing it is doing is rolling them over, so yeah, well, it's whatever. It does not matter. We've got a shovel. And now it has Fortune 1 on it. Not good. Not important. The only thing that helps for is like flint. And potentially something in a different area. But it's time to get our efficiency 5 pickaxe going on, I guess. No, I hate to do that because whenever we find the Fortune 1, it's likely going to be have at least efficiency 3 or 4 on it too. So we'll just stick that in there. I needed Silk Touch. The villager's so nosy because he thinks that's his job block. He is ignorant in the ways. Alright, I guess I'm going to go with the shovel anyway and just go because... Yeah, we're just going to put all the junk in here and start running out. I've been waiting long enough. I need to get a bed, which I should have at one of these places up here. One of these places. One of these chests. And then I'm going to look for a boat, which I thought I had in a chest. I must have moved the boat. Alright, so I'm going to go make a boat because thanks to my inventory management, I no longer have wood everywhere that I look. In fact, I've never... Nowhere. Okay, yeah, here's a boat. It's got a chest on it, which isn't ideal. Just I won't put anything in it. Alright, we're going to go this way. And we'll look at our clumsy little canal. Tokyo Drift. You know, except for running into the walls 4 times, I think I did very well. So I need snow, but a lot of it. The way that we went earlier wasn't really that functional. I know there's like a spruce thing on the other side of the dark forest on the other side of Everest, but I think we'll just like turn... It's hard to say. Could have just gone in a different direction, but I'm obviously not doing that, so I don't know why I brought that up. Night soon. Oh, well, that'll be alright. But here, with the sunset going, we'll be able to see Everest in the distance with our beautiful cherry trees on top, so that'll be nice. A monument to my obsession, if ever there was one. And you can probably see just a little bit of the snow on it there. Yeah, just a little bit of snow. And if you look way out in the distance, I can't believe I don't have my spyglass, you would see that there are little snowmen way up top drawing lines of snow and getting into adventures, but night falls onto us. I'm just gonna make landfall and sleep in our bed for the day and then get back out into the world. It's relatively difficult to see the snow at night, so we're just going to not do that. But we're going to be very daring and sleep at the bottom of the ocean, because this is a thing you can do, even if you don't have water breathing. No one can stop you. You can just lay down, and then you can breathe. It's easy. And then when you wake up underwater, you'll be like, oh no, it's going to take me so long to get this bed underwater where I inexplicably have slept. But you know, it's nice and safe. Cool, temperature controlled, very nice. But thank you, Sid, I'm glad you like it. You know, we've got snow like all around the summit, which you can sort of distantly see there. But you know, we need a lot more. It needs to have like a whole cap on it. And there's some above this cherry grove here, but I don't want to steal it. But I think we'll just go straight this way. Unless it seems like I've already definitely been this way for a long time. Because the alternative is going further to the left there. Phrasing. Yeah, because there's that village. We're just going to have to be careful to not see anything interesting underwater because I don't have underwater breathing. And I am, you know, an idiot. There's a sunflower plains over there. It looks like I see sunflowers. So we could get some samples of them. That would be nice. Ah, yes, the kelp. Good call. Good thing about kelp is I'm getting way more than I wanted. Yeah, I just needed a couple kelp for symbolism because it grows like a weed. And now we've got all that we wanted. Kelp would be good, I guess, because it grows so well, you'd be able to really easily, because, you know, it floats, and then you could get like a bone meal farm out of it. And I think if you cook kelp, then it eventually... Ooh, Cherry Grove. Is that the one that I had been to earlier? I don't know. Probably. Because I would have noticed it from this village. We're going to go to it anyway. Maybe I'll find snow there. That's the same as doing what I set out to do. Is saying maybe I'll find snow there. Maybe we'll find other interesting things. We're not going to find snow there. We're not going to go there. We're going to keep on trying to find snow. Laser focused. I don't have too much longer to play. Tulips! Alright, this is much more important than the task that I went on. Natasha, you're saying that I'm getting farm ideas alone? Oh, so I guess that is a thing people do. Haha! Marvelous, wonderful tulips, most precious of all the flowers. Because we need to, you know, once we get enough of them, we can recreate that picture that I have very precisely described in the past of the tulips. But we're gonna just raid this whole flower forest on the grounds that it had flowers and I didn't. I think this is just like a very small outcropping of one, because you would expect like way more than this for a general flower forest. This one is somewhat truncated, because the wildflower bursts that you see, those aren't flower forest formations typically, unless they are. For me in a flower forest, I expect like the lines, because this is, yeah, that'll be a plains, just like I had thought. But right here in the little darker grass, definitely flower forest. Anywhere you see the lines of tulips, you know that's what you get. Oh yeah, this is nice. So the sunflower plains intersects with the flower forest, which grows on either side of it. So you have some of it there, but then the bulk of it will be over here, providing me with many things to take. Oh yes, the tulips. Oh no, ow. The pain! You know, this is exactly the sort of thing that would kill me in a past life. But now that I play in third person, I can just jump right back up. So many tulips. Oh my god. This is truly the chosen place. The promised land. The land of milk and tulips. Well, tulips anyway. The milk you would have to bring your own. Alright, well, the good news is we've got tons of flowers. The bad news is, even if I found snow, I wouldn't be able to bring it with me. Well, that was pretty successful. I mean, not in the literal way where I did the thing I was setting out to do, but in the abstract way where it's just as good. We're just going to run up to this ruined portal. I might have been here before, but if I haven't, I'm going to find what's there. I don't see any gold, which is not promising. Yes, we have definitely been here before. We put dandelions in, rationale being that we wouldn't need them. Flint and steel, we'll take that with us. Alright, so that is exactly the kind of place I didn't want to go to. So we're gonna go there. Maybe there will be other good snowy places around it. And then I'll put all of the flowers into the chest, and then it will be struck by a trident, and, you know, we don't have to relive the past. It's not important. But although I do not want to mine the snow here in this area, I'm thinking maybe if it's a cold area, it'll be more likely to abut onto other cold areas. So, there we go. We don't want to climb these things because that'll be annoying. But on the other side of that spruce forest, it looks like we've got some little icy peaks that aren't going to be as obnoxious to deal with. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll figure it out. I don't have any leather boots in case the snow gets weird, but I don't think we're going to have to need them. Okay, so if I hit the top layer, you still get a snowball from it. But obviously that's like a terrible, terrible return. We need proper snow. Those poor turtles are freezing their little bellies off. Alright, it actually looks like what we saw was just the tip of the other mountains. So, same problem. Should have brought the treasure map. It's probably right around here somewhere. But I think I threw that treasure map away. I think I said I'm never going to go back there again. Alright, we get further and further from home, and I'm not sure that is really conducive to my goals. Alright, what's our chords? We're like 2k away from home-ish. We're just gonna go this way. This is that cherry biome, so we know exactly where it is. And, you know, we found a bunch of tulips, and that's great. Just because we didn't find snow doesn't mean that we didn't have a really good trip where we accomplished some important goals. We're just going to lay down here on the beach. And this turtle, he wants to travel with us, but unfortunately, we won't be able to bring him along. Wait, no, we're not going that way. We're going overland. We wouldn't be bringing him along anyway. I thought I saw a pillager pop out over here. I guess I was just seeing things. I thought I saw one peek at its ugly head right there. A creeper, which we will evade. Probably doing some damage to our gear in the process. Okay, actually, maybe this is a different cherry grove. It may well be a continuation of one that just spans a big area. Yeah, that might be what it is. Surprising. It's pretty massive. It looks like something I would build. Nothing but cherry trees all in a row. Next mission is to shield at least one creeper explosion. So that means I run right up to the creature and then shield myself, right? And that'll satisfy. I love cherry groves so much. I just don't have any space for more blossoms. That's not true. I'll throw down the raw chicken and make space for a little more blossoms. You know, it occurs to me, though, that the cherry grove is much more blossomy than my sort of analog of it. So it could stand to have way more cherry blossoms on the ground. I don't think it would make it look too busy or too not correct. It's nice up here. Do we have a massive chasm? Oh, how far down does it go? Wow! All right. This is so cool. All right. Hey, it's a little lukewarm looking. So apparently it goes all the way down where we're going to go too. There's some creepers down there, so we'll try to shield an explosion. That's one of my quests. So we're gonna see how far the rabbit hole goes. Oh, and dripstone. I don't think I have any samples of those, so we'll be able to pointed dripstone, and then there are dripstone blocks also that you can make out of pointed dripstone, so we'll just save the pointed ones, I guess. Oh, you stuck, buddy? Oh, you gonna stab me with the stalactite? You think so? Think that's what you're gonna do? That's what's hot on the streets right now? And a little skylight there with a... Look at that! You can see the cherry tree out of the top. And here, of course. Yeah, this is gorgeous. Like, this is really pretty. I like that. Just sky hole. It doesn't go down so far, but I mean, down to sea level-ish, and then... Yeah, I bet if you dig a little bit further, there's an expanse underneath. But I just wanted to jump down and see what it looked like. It looks pretty cool. Are those diamonds? No, of course not. It's too high up. Those are emeralds, and I don't care. But if you found one of these normally, this would be a good way to find some emeralds early if that was your thing. Yeah, 3 or 4 different access points. We'll be able to make it up even though we don't have good water breathing. And I forgot that I was supposed to shield a... don't jump on the dripstones. Got it. Really quite striking. And you know, when you're climbing the mountain, it's quite fun that there's no indicator that that's what you're going to find on the inside, right? You know, you're just doing your thing, minding your own. Here's the other side of it. Similarly massive. And there's a cherry tree growing. Like, all right, that's where that cutaway was on the other side. So that you could see the one cherry tree growing down in the middle of it. Don't fall into the one spike. You take a lot of damage and feather falling won't help. Thank you very much. Do not impale yourself upon a spike. Got it. And then on this side, not to be outdone, we've got another massive outcropping where you'd be able to see cherry trees as they descended. This is such a cool biome. Like, my god. The hits just keep coming. So you could walk across a cherry blossom bridge to look down into the abyss. Gorgeous. Just beautiful. Alright, a creeper. We're not walking on that gravel. We're not walking on this gravel. We're going to knock the gravel down a little bit to make sure it's safe. Okay. A creeper. Hey, I blocked the explosion, guys. You don't get an advancement for that? I would have lived my whole life not doing that. Indeed, if I want to build a summer house, this would be the place. Here at negative 1700 and right about 0 Z coordinates. So it's really just 1,000 away. Ish. 1,000 of each, so Pythagorean theorem it. Aw, you're proud of me. Yay! I didn't fall down. And I blocked a creeper explosion. I mean, I'm not saying I deserve a medal, but if I was going to be awarded a medal, I would be happy to accept it. It's not every day I achieve anything. Five hours on this stream? Man, okay, well. It's getting on that time, isn't it? But we'll try to make it home so we can say goodbye to the pets first. It'll be quick to find a home. I imagine we'll just run across here and then we'll connect to the ocean that we recognize before too much more time passes. I'm gonna see something I recognize pretty soon. Probably. Probably. I'm pretty sure over a ridge or two we'll find, you know, that which we seek. The major ocean that will lead us home. Alternately, it could be anything. We could find like a pink sheep. We found one pink sheep in this world. I've never seen any of the other weird color ones. Like I've never seen like an orange sheep generate, or like a light blue one, or any of my vaporwave sheep colors. But pink I have seen 2 different times in 2 separate worlds. Hey, there's the sand pillar, and of course my cherry trees. We know that we are closing in on home, but we're going to lay down here real quick because Jolie likes my head bops. Well, that's good. You know, whenever I listen to music, I tend to do that. So I'm glad she's enjoying them. Glad you guys are having a good time. Oh god, I'm not even moving home anymore. What have I done? Did I just crash? Oh god, what? No, 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 no. Okay, we're fine. I think it just had to reload all the chunks in the whole game for some reason. Uh, yeah, Renee, but I would say that had its heyday in more like the 1880s and not like an early 1800s things, even though you could get like a daguerreotype earlier than that. It's very much like a later century progression of those portraits. But yes, they did exist, and you can find many, many, many examples on the internet of that particular macabre fascination that people had. I'm going the wrong way again. Why, when I saw the cherry tree things, did I go not in that direction? Alright. We're just gonna go 1,000 this way. It's like I don't want to move with F3 open all the time because it's too much, but I wish I could just put the coordinates in the top. Mods I need. One that tracks which advancement progress I have, and then coordinates. Just coordinates. I honestly, like, I love F3. I love being able to get the information about it by looking at things. But if I could just get coordinates, which is, I guess, cheating because I'm supposed to use a compass and suffer. So I just have this strong feeling that I've already traveled over this land before, but due to my carelessness and stupidity, I'm forced to travel on it again. But this has all the appearance of being a thing that I carved in so that I could travel on it, which either means that we're going well or not. Alright. And now, long after seeing the sand pillar and saying, oh, that's a sand pillar, that'll lead us home, we actually did it. Ridiculous behavior. After all that I went through to build that sand pillar. And then before we know it, we'll arrive home. Probably running through a lot of holes that were, pockmarked into the earth by creepers, because I am the worst. But at last we arrive home. And we've got, the most important thing, which is a lot of tulips to put down in rows really quick. Alright, so you do what? You do like you do pink on the outside and then white, then... Because you gotta have pink then white, because otherwise it's annoying, right? It's a little more haphazard than we wanted it, because the tulips, like, kind of want it to look more or less better than that. It'll be okay. Can it plant in different spaces on the block the more I do it? Man, that would be tedious. Be like, no, I need to get it slightly different orientation there in the line. And then white. You know, if I backed up, it would be better. I'll just says this you were playing earlier, so I see someone playing the game, especially on hardcore. Well, thank you. I mean, mostly what I do is just pick flowers and mess around at this point, but... And then I think we just get rid of this rose bush for the orange layer, because the tulip field is more important than the symmetry of rose bushes. And we'll need to get the wildflowers off of this side. Now, I know the first thing that you're thinking when you see this roll of tulips, this doesn't look anything like that picture of the roll of tulips. Well, you're probably thinking of a different picture of a roll of tulips. If you were thinking of the one I was thinking of, this would strongly resemble them. I suppose they always have to face the sun. That would make sense. Yep, I don't think you can make them go the wrong way. Yeah, see, I knew that you might have been thinking of that other tulip picture. That's why I felt the need to mention it. But now that you've got the one that I was thinking of in mind, I think you can see that this rather clearly resembles it. It could, I mean, in many ways indistinguishable. If you put me playing Minecraft in front of that picture of tulips, you wouldn't be able to tell this apart from it. Or I wouldn't anyway, and that's the same. And we'll get some allium going on, but I just want to do that sort of, not right on the riverbank, a little bit further in here. Just a few there. It'll be our little artificial flower forest. That's too clumped. You want it like somewhat close together, but when you get too many of them in one spot, then just too busy, no pleasantness. All right. Okay. Well, you know what time it is. It's time to say goodnight to all the pets. Good night, baby moosh. Good night, Mushy Smalls. You the best. Everybody knows that about you, Mushy Smalls. Good old Doug. Doug the brave. Doug the adventurous. We're just going to put the flowers into the flower chest, and that'll be almost done with our little thing. We'll have the kelp, pointed dripstones, Hank the cow dog. We got all of the dogs. We got the 2 unnamed dogs. Oh my god, did I run out of seeds again? What is wrong with me? Where am I even putting them? I'm just like bringing them out of the house. Garuda is going to get so mad at me. Alright, here's my seed. Sorry, boss. We won't have to have this talk again. Luca's having a good old time. I guess for the end of the video, it'll be time again. By the fire, we can play C418 Cat. Me and Luca can bounce around. Happy old Luca. The campfire crackles. The music block plays. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for listening. I've really just had an awesome time. Like always, I hope you did too. You know, we even sort of did what we said in the video where we're making it into more of an island. There's at least a trench around one side and a thoroughly connected Tokyo Drift canal on the other side. So that's good. You know, Lush Cave looking up. We got flowers clearly indistinguishable from an image that we all know and love. And you can look out the window and look at him. That horse is trying to screw him up, unimportant. But thank you so much, guys. Thanks for telling me to make the jukebox. And maybe tomorrow we'll work on some scaffolding. But that's going to do it for me tonight. And anyway, thank you so much.